What's up, everybody, and welcome back to Tino's Time Wrestling, guys. As we are here on Sunday afternoon, we are now 6 days away from this time right now until WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood, guys. But before all that, we got 3 more WrestleManias on season 1 of WrestleMania Throwback to finish off. It's gonna be a good one. We gotta watch 31, 32, and 33 by Thursday to get ready for WrestleMania weekend, guys. So it's gonna be time, and it's time today, guys. We watched Daniel Bryan and the Yes Movement last night, and now it's time to watch WrestleMania 31. It's time to press the button, and apparently this was hyped up to be the biggest WrestleMania of all time. I feel like they're all hyped up to be the biggest WrestleMania of all time, guys. But as just like we did yesterday, we can't do it alone here. So today, guys, we have a guest here on the show, and it's a first-time guest on the show. We were supposed to have 2 guests, but our man Justin got sick. He's having a sore throat. Get better, my man Juggernaut, and I can't wait to have you back. But that's okay, because we got the better half of the co-host duo of those two. We got my man. It's Kicking It with Leo. Guys, let's welcome Leo to Tino's Time. The better half of Justin and Leo.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up, man? Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
So, before we go over and we do anything and we talk about everything, I wanted to go over the card in case anybody forgot what the card was for this WrestleMania. We started it off with an Intercontinental Championship, a ladder match. We had Wade Barrett, Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson, Dean Ambrose, Jon Moxley, Dolph Ziggler, Stardust, Cody Rhodes. Can't believe, bro. I still can't believe Cody Rhodes is Stardust. It's so funny. We got Luke Harper, Brody Lee, and we got our guy R-Truth. We had a tag team match on the pre-show. If I remember correctly, I think Tyson Kidd and Cesaro won that match. It was with the Usos, Los Ladorius, and the New Day. I think this was New Day's first WrestleMania together also. We had AJ Lee in AJ's last WrestleMania teaming up with her girl Paige, now known as Saraya, against the Bella Twins, now known as the Garcia Twins. I feel like I should just say formerly known as everybody now, bro, because there's so many formerly knowns in this card.
Yeah.
So bad. We got the Game, Triple H in a match that we never thought we'd see, taking on the guy, the one and only WCW own Sting. Me and Leo were talking about this one, and honestly, guys, I think this might be where the streak should have ended. We saw the Undertaker, the dead man, after he got defeated by Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 30. We didn't see him since he was laid out, and 1 year later, Bray Wyatt did his thing. He carried this rivalry all the way to WrestleMania, guys. I can't wait to rewatch this one, but I really do believe that Bray Wyatt should have won instead of Brock Lesnar. We got my man John Cena. You can't see me fighting for the US of A, taking on Rusev, now known as Myro, for the US Championship. We have our guy, the Viper, Randy Orton, taking on the Authority's own Mr. Money in the Bank, Seth freaking Rollins. And as you guys know, if you remember, this isn't the only time we see Seth tonight. And then the main event of the evening, it's the Beast Brock Lesnar taking on the Tribal Chief, the big dog. He wasn't the head of the table at the time. He wasn't putting the food on our plates yet. He was the big dog at the time. It's Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. So, guys, those are all the matches that will be going down tonight that we'll be watching, besides the tag team match, because obviously that was on the preview show. So, I think that's like 7 or 8 matches. I think it's 8. Yeah, 8 matches. I think that's what I got. Yeah, 8 matches. So, guys, thank you all. But, Leo, back in 2015, what were you doing around this time?
Man, I was just a regular kid that loved wrestling, going to school on a regular basis, come home every day.
High school at this time?
No, I was still in middle school, about to go to high school, actually.
Okay,
I was in 8th grade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I was a year out of high school.
I mean, 2015 had its ups and downs, I will say that, but wrestling was just different back then.
And it's sad that we're saying back then because it really hasn't been that long. In reality, like it really hasn't. Like it's been 8 years, but it feels like it's been forever. And it's so funny that because I'll be honest, I really never liked social media. I still don't like social media. I honestly, like, if I didn't do the podcast, I wouldn't have social media. And me at the time, for some odd, weird reason, I loved watching the shows after they were over. So I would wait until it was all over. I would not look at my phone. I turn off my phone and watch the show. So I don't know what it was about this one, but I always remember this one specifically. It was the first WrestleMania I watched in the house that I was in now. I didn't watch the Hall of Fame on Saturday. I started at 1 o'clock in the it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday. I started watching the Hall of Fame. I didn't finish watching this WrestleMania until 5 a.m. the next day because I literally watched all of it all the way through. I wake up and I go upstairs and my mom's getting ready for work. And I just got done. I'm like, what am I doing? And that was literally the last time I was like, I'm never doing this again. I'm like, why did I do this? But for some reason, that WrestleMania, bro, I decided not to watch anything until the Sunday that it started. And then I watched everything. So that was my WrestleMania experience with this one. And, you know, I don't know why I remember this one like so much. Maybe it was the stupid button. It always looks like a YouTube button every time I see it.
Exactly.
So what match when this was going on were you most hyped for? What was the match that you like? What was the match of this one that you were looking forward to the most?
I mean, at first I would have said, you know, Bray and Undertaker because I feel like their gimmicks were somewhat in this one the same, and I was a big fan of Bray Wyatt. I still am, and I think you know that feud that he, like you said, he was building up that feud by himself, and I thought the match was just going to be great, and then Triple H, Sting were some of my favorite matches. I would love to see that match. I thought it was going to be great, but it just fell flat. The Roman and Brock match, I just wasn't a fan of Roman. I just wasn't a fan of just like, you know, him getting all the opportunities.
Yeah, and it's so crazy to think about at that time, like how much everybody like really disliked him, and now like at this time, like everybody like going into this WrestleMania, everybody like we all like Cody, but it's like Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, head of the table, and the thing right now, like he's like baby Roman. Like, this is the first WrestleMania also that the Shield wasn't together because the two before this they were tag team matches. So this is the first time they all kind of went off on their own, and we obviously saw what happened. And it's so funny. I was talking about this last night. Seth went, and after he joined the Authority, he started coming out in the suit, and it was so weird to see the guy in the suit. But now it's just like a regular thing to see him in a suit.
Yeah, he pretty much just comes out in the drip. He just comes out drip every time.
I always remember the night after he turned on the Shield, he came out in the all black suit. He came out with his like man bun in, and I was just like this is so weird. And now the man just dripping and I'm just like, this is ridiculous. So
I kid you not, when I look back at them when they broke up, a pin dropped in the arena. You can hear a pin drop because people were just surprised. I'm like, and the thing is, it was a surprising. They pulled the trigger because he wasn't really the person that nobody would have thought were turned. I think everybody, in a lot of people's eyes, I think the way they were building up the heel turn, Ambrose was probably the one that pulled the trigger.
Honestly, from what I remember, that I did too. I think that Ambrose maybe would have benefited a little bit more because I think Seth would have eventually gotten over like he has and he's done. I think Ambrose maybe, I don't know. That was just something else I was thinking about as I was rewatching this. It was one of those things. It was like, what if Dean turned instead of Seth?
And we've seen, you know, him turn, but it just the heel turn itself just didn't, you know. They didn't follow through with it and gave him that germaphobe gimmick. I did not like that.
Oh my god, that was awful, bro.
Because I think at 35, WrestleMania 35, I was looking at the matches, and before Roman went down with leukemia and he announced he had leukemia, the original plan was for him to go in as Universal Champion, but it was going to be a triple threat between all three members of the Shield at WrestleMania. Yeah. And you would probably have like a situation.
Man, the injuries, and you'll be joining me too for 32 also. We'll talk about it too. 32, there was a lot of injuries, and I think that was the biggest problem on why that WrestleMania was so bad.
Yeah, because there was
so many injuries, they didn't know what to do. And we'll obviously talk about it throughout this show, and then on Wednesday when we watch that and everything. So, but yeah, man. Let's
They have Rampage.
chat. I'm gonna see what everybody's doing here in the chat. Let's get caught up before I get too far behind. We got Hassan in the building. What's up, Hassan? He says I forgot that Rampage was on last night.
I don't really watch Rampage. I'm sorry.
Neither do I. I don't watch it.
It's hard. Gina, did you hear?
Did you hear Ronda
Slaying the booking?
Huh?
Is he talking about like slam the booking of Live feud?
I don't know. I think
that
so.
feud should have been better than it was.
Oh yeah, it should
I'm just
have
gonna
been.
put like that. As a Live fan, I think it should have been better.
Oh yeah, it really should have been. We got Jonathan. Welcome to WrestleMania week. Jonathan, it's not Monday yet, bro. We gotta wait. WrestleMania week starts tomorrow. But we are close.
Kicking it off early.
Let's go. Jonathan's ready early. He said screw it. He said let's do it early. His son said hey. Salvador says hey. What's up, guys? Thank you guys all for coming and hanging out. So as we'll talk a little bit more throughout the show, obviously, because the show is 3 hours and like 50 minutes, or it's like 40 minutes because there's a performance that we can't watch because I'll get copywritten for, of course.
I don't watch the performances. I could care less.
I always remember that was like, and I like that song. And do you ever feel like every time you hear a song that you've heard like at a wrestling like show or like a theme song, that's the only like thing you think of? Like when I hear certain songs, all I think about is like
there are certain ones that be stuck in my head. Like the 31 is stuck in my head, 32s is stuck in my head, 33s is stuck in my head.
What was 32s?
It was My House by Flo Rida.
Welcome to my house,
bro. That song was stuck in my head, and then what was it? It was a different pay-per-view. It was Legendary from 2017's TLC. That one was stuck in my head. Greatest Show on Earth from Survivor Series.
There's so many of them. I think I listened to more of the songs.
Survivor Series that year.
I think I listen to more of the songs from like wrestling shows than I actually do like anything else.
They gotta upgrade their themes, man. The themes.
I know the themes used to be. That was the one thing. Like when me and Justin were watching 18, and the first few I was watching, it's like these themes were so good. Like what happened?
Edge theme when he turned heel last year and he came out to Alter Bridge, the other side. That song was fire. People didn't like it at first, but I liked it. It still fit. It fit his character. Oh, you started it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I thought my bad.
That's good. I mean, you can keep going. I mean, I'm probably gonna catch up with you just because I'm probably gonna skip past the opening where it was the
okay.
Performance.
Gotcha. Okay.
These performances ain't it for me. I'm sorry. Nope. Just nope.
He said nope.
But I did hear that Liv Morgan is going to be the one to join Judgment Day. I'm all for it.
That would be interesting.
Because think about it. Imagine if she turns on Raquel similar to how Rhea turned on Liv. That part never got over. She never got over that. Maybe it's still stuck in the back of her head. She turns.
I mean, that's a good point. They did team up together too.
And they had chemistry.
Yeah.
The chemistry was just and it's crazy. Like when you look at tag teams and you put random tag teams together, a lot of people are like, well, they're not a fan of it because there's no chemistry. But it's very few times where you see tag teams that have chemistry. And it's crazy to see John Cena, U.S. champion, going into this pay-per-view, and then now he's about to challenge for the title.
Man, I feel like it's so full circle to think too. He also fought for the U.S. title at WrestleMania 20
and 31, and then he
and then now 29
exactly
or 39. Shit,
yeah,
I said 29.
I honestly look at John Cena's career, and I always just like say like he's done so much in his career, but the one thing he's never done is held the Intercontinental title. He's got to hold that championship. I look at Grand Slam champions. I'm surprised he's on the list.
Circle to see Sheamus win the title and then see Cena face Sheamus for the title and have Cena beat Sheamus and then Cena becomes a Grand Slam. Sheamus is a Grand Slam, and just like Sheamus won his first title versus Cena, Cena wins his last title to be a Grand Slam.
The reason why I look at WrestleMania 31, because this is pretty much how WrestleMania 40 is going to look for us, because it's going to be an outside venue just like 31 is.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it going to be?
It's going to be an outside stadium.
What stadium?
Let me look. It's where the Philadelphia Eagles play.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was at the Eagles Stadium. Okay.
Yeah. And it's going to be outside.
What's up, bro? Thanks for calling and hanging out. Appreciate it.
And then it's just like, you know, a lot of people have been asking me if I was to be a wrestler, what would be my dream opponent be? And it's crazy because like there's so many people I would love to work with, in all honesty.
So who would be your opponent?
Ooh, give me AJ. I would say AJ.
AJ versus Leo. Book it.
In a 20-minute match, I mean, we could probably do something great.
He said like a 20-minute Iron Man match.
Who knows? It could be any type of match. I would prefer a ladder match because I've always been a fan of the ladder matches.
So let's do it. Speaking of ladder matches, we start off WrestleMania 31 with a ladder match, the IC ladder match.
Speaking of IC Championship, give me a sec. I'm about to bring it in right now.
Oh, he's got the IC title, guys. He's fancy. He's not like Tino. Damn, man. Well, Leo, you could just take over the show. Leo's in charge, guys. Leo's the champion. I'm gonna go take.
Nah, you good, man.
Man, I want.
I wish they go back to this version of the title. I wish they go back to this design.
Yes, I wish they would. That's probably my favorite design. And I love the old one before that, like the one that Randy Orton had back in the day and everything. But I don't know.
Was it the gold one? The Globe Intercontinental?
Is that the gold?
The Globe. Did the one that Drew McIntyre? I love that one.
Yeah.
I think what they should do with the title that they have now, I know they have the black strap. What if they just changed it and made it the white strap?
That I love the white strap. The white strap out of all of them the most.
Exactly. Like if you was to take the current title and make it a white strap, I would be all for it.
We got our good old buddy. He can't talk on the voice, but he can chat in the messages. What's up, Juggernaut? How you feeling, bro?
It's good.
We miss you.
Yeah, brother. We gotta have the Juggernaut on the show.
I know.
Y'all gotta hold on for it.
I know.
I think when I got this championship, I think it was 2017. This is right when Dean Ambrose won the Intercontinental title.
Oh, okay. What? Who did he win to win that? I forgot.
I know he's held it 3 times. He's been a 3-time Intercontinental champion. The first time he won it was at TLC 2015 from Kevin Owens.
Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of. Okay.
Then 2017 he won it from The Miz on SmackDown, and then the last one he won from Seth. I don't know why they did that match like that. 2018.
Oh, the third. Oh, with him and Seth.
That should have been. I would have personally booked that match as a ladder match.
Oh yeah. What about the awful lumberjack match that they had on Raw that one night?
I thought that was a SummerSlam.
Was that SummerSlam? Was it?
They had a match at SummerSlam 2014. They had a lumberjack, and that match was good. And then they had the one at Hell in a Cell. Because if I'm thinking about it, they had that last man standing match. They had a last man standing match, and that's where what's his name? Bobby Lashley. He came in and interfered.
That's right. Okay. See, man, there's so many things I get like mixed up on and so confused about it. And then when you say it, it's like, oh yeah, duh.
Man, Luke Harper, R.I.P. Man. You know what I would have personally did at WrestleMania 33? I would have made it a triple threat. Have Luke Harper win the Rumble and have him win the WWE title. Because man, I don't know who wouldn't want that. Who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't want to see that match?
I would have been down for it. It's so funny though to see like think about it. Like while I was saying all the cards, like this is 8 years ago, and it's like half of these superstars are like all in AEW now, or they're like not in the company anymore. It's so bad.
And it sucks, like Wade Barrett, he's still in the company. Hopefully he comes back. Dolph Ziggler's still there. Daniel Bryan in AEW, Moxley's in AEW, and Luke Harper passing away. Oh my god, man, it just sucks.
I know.
It doesn't even feel real.
It really does. Yeah.
This man coming out in spades.
Oh, R-Truth?
Nah, Ambrose coming out in shades.
Oh, man, it must have been sunny there. I'm
bringing shades. I'm bringing shades to WrestleMania 40. I'm not.
Bro, I would. Shit.
Should
I try. Where are you guys sitting? You guys got like really good.
We're gonna try to sit like at the 100 level.
Oh, okay.
So like the 100 level is probably where we're gonna be sitting.
Yeah.
We wanted to get front row, but those tickets are like $3,000 each.
Yeah, I know they're expensive as hell. That's how they get you.
Exactly. We want to do other things, like we want to meet wrestlers, of course. I do plan on getting the 24/7 title because we do want to do some content there for that championship.
Are you going to defend the 24/7 title? Is the important thing.
Of course.
He said, "Of course." But I think I said it to my friend. He goes, "Why would you want to?" I was like, "Why don't the people that bring the titles to the event put the titles on the line? So we'd all just be fighting for titles all day throughout the event."
Well, I mean, I'm doing it. I'm all down for it.
He said, "I'm all down for it."
Because I do want to get Dana Brooke to sign the 24/7 championship because I do plan on meeting her when I go to WrestleMania.
It's so great that Dana Brooke is known for the 24/7 title so well.
And it's crazy. She even spoke about it, like she wanted to get rid of the championship as well. She wanted to make it the mid-card title, make it like an intercontinental. But
I don't know why they shut her down. I would have loved that, but they don't want to do that.
I think if they do, bring that title in, I think as for someone who's been advocating for it, I think she should be a good first person to win the championship. And they're bringing back King and Queen of the Ring. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how that's going to go this year,
especially with Triple H running it. Like, maybe I think what they need to do is add stakes to these type of things like that. Like, if you win, you should get an opportunity at a championship.
There needs to be something like for them to like win it, because there needs to be some type of like initiative and instead of them just getting a crown and a card or a curtain or whatever the hell they want to put themselves on.
We're going to have a match in the hotel.
Oh, what kind of match, Juggernaut? You got to do it in the pool. You got to fight in the hot tub.
Oh, we are. Oh, we are.
No, that's the only way to do it, man.
There is no better way to do it.
Macho Man going in the Hall of Fame last night.
And then I did.
Who do you think is going to be the next Hall of Fame inductee?
Ooh.
We got 6 days or 5 days until the show, and they have 2 inductees. Or 3.
They have 3 because they have the Great Muta. Bray.
I forgot about Andy. I always forget. Me personally, I would love to see Batista. Yeah, honestly, it probably would be if they were gonna like co-do it. I feel like him and Ray is like the best because of all the history that they have together. Yeah, I just don't know if Batista's gonna want to do it. I don't know. I really hope, because I feel like that's something they would have to announce like tomorrow.
And one of the things I looked at when they did, Dominic getting pushed by his father, people going crazy for that. I thought they was gonna wait till the Hall of Fame itself, and then Dominic just interrupts right during the speech.
I mean, he still could do it. I was thinking the same thing. He could still do it. He very well could.
Do you the amount of people who've been talking about, what everybody said when they when Dominic just kept messing with Ray?
What did they say?
They said, Ray, just get the belt already.
Oh, Man, I saw so many different types of things. I can't wait. I just want to see him beat the shit out of him so bad. It's gonna be so fantastic.
Nah, I just want to see. Imagine if they did do that, and then just Ray just took off the belt. I would be laughing because that match would be funny.
Oh my god, that would be some funny shit. Especially if he just wore a belt just to take it off. Man, that would be great. Man, I would love to see just. They should make that like a no DQ match. I feel like they very well might.
I thought they would. What I think they could do. What if they? I could see no DQ, but what I thought they could do is do career or like mask versus hair.
Yeah, something like that. Dom has been loving his hair too much lately.
Yeah, he might have to go bald, but I love the Eddie Guerrero inspired hair though.
He's been feeling himself, I think, a little too much.
Nah, him calling him a ex-con Dom. Like, come on now.
Ex-con Dom. It's so funny because that little kid went through hell in WWE back in the day, and now we all just want to watch him get his ass beat.
Nah, for real, because everything he went through in 2005 was it?
Yeah. 5.
Yeah. Around SummerSlam, like it
was SummerSlam.
Yeah, because I remember seeing that. I'm like, now why did he pick on this little kid? But then knowing many years later, he was gonna be a wrestler and people were going to hate.
Did you see the thing CM Punk posted where he said good for you, Ray? I've wanted to punch him for 13 years.
You see, he wants to talk about people getting punched, but when he still has to worry about MJF.
Troll. Man, I love MJF. He's funny guy.
I know some people are talking about it. He could be coming to WWE next year.
Imagine, bro, if that music hits at like the Royal Rumble or something, that shit would be crazy.
Man, I will mark out. I'm marking out.
He said I'm marking out. He's already calling it, guys. He's marking out.
And then right after Mania, they even talked about what he goes by now, Matt Cardona, aka Zack Ryder, is supposed to be coming back.
Bro, I hope so. I heard that too. And now that Chelsea Green is kind of back, she's on TV. She's seems to probably be in the. I feel like they're going to be the last tag team in that match. It's going to be her and Chelsea Green in that showcase match.
You think they're going to win?
No, I think they're just going to be added. They're going to be the fourth team.
No, they are in it. They are in it.
Oh, they're already in it?
Supposedly.
I didn't know if it was official yet, but I feel like that's going to be the fourth team announced on Monday.
But I did hear some people saying, what if the Iconics come back and be part of that? Man, oh man.
I would go nuts. What's up, Melinda? How you doing, Melinda? Thanks for coming by, hanging out for a little bit. If you guys are all just joining us, we are 16 minutes into the show. 16 minutes, 45 seconds to be exact. Do you have the ad version of Peacock?
Yeah. But usually, like when I watch pay-per-views, I don't really have to worry about much.
No. It was funny because yesterday I was doing it with Scott, and he every time we'd get in sync, there would be an ad, and then we would be out of sync. It'd be like, I don't think I've only been able to get in sync with everybody like once. It's like it is what it is. It's okay. Let the show play out.
Yeah.
Whatever. We're here. We're watching. It's just practice for next week, guys. You know, this is what we'll be doing right next week at this time. That's all.
I don't know. I think me and Jugs are supposed to be watching Stand and Deliver next Saturday, so I'm all for it. Oh, man.
We got his voice up. We got to get his voice back.
Yeah. Because WrestleMania ain't a joke. Because especially with everything going on during the week and then the Friday.
Oh, my God.
Before WrestleMania, then the Monday after WrestleMania.
Oh, bro, there's so much. It doesn't, and it's so funny because you think it stops Sunday, but then, yeah, we got Raw after WrestleMania, and then we got NXT.
And AEW.
And then what?
Then we have AEW on that Wednesday, and then Thursday, it's pretty much hit or miss.
Yeah. It really don't stop for, like, in reality, it really don't stop till, like, if you want to say, I guess, Wednesday of WWE, but wrestling in reality don't stop until next Saturday. If you watch like Impact, Ring of Honor, all the other shows too.
I mean, I've been trying to up with, you know, Ring of Honor. I've been catching it here and there. I can.
I try to Tino, what's your schedule for WrestleMania week? Melinda, we will be announcing the schedule tomorrow, but I will tell you this, we have at least a doubleheader every day. So get excited to see me twice a day, every day next week, guys. And then me and Leo for 6 hours on Wednesday.
Yep. WrestleMania 32.
I don't even know what's worse, that one or 33. I feel like the only reason why I like 33 more is because it has like the Hardy Boys return, and then that Seth and Triple H match is really good.
No, I felt bad for Enzo and Cass because they were going to win.
They were going to win that shit, man.
I was so pissed. I think what pissed me off so much for WrestleMania 33 is they had Roman's match on the main card and Seth match on the main card, and they bumped Dean Ambrose's match to the kickoff show.
That's right. Yeah, it was him and Corbin for the IC title. Right. That's right.
And that was his last WrestleMania. And that was his last one.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's right. Me and my friend, we thought we saw it. And we did not see it. We didn't realize it was on the preview show.
Yeah, because like that was his last WrestleMania.
33. Yeah.
It was his last WrestleMania. No, I just don't know what it. I don't know what it was with Ambrose. I just don't know what it was. I just feel like he was just very crazy, and I don't think WWE really wanted to go all in on it, and they wanted to make him be a wackier version of himself.
Yeah,
I feel like if we got the version that we see right now in AEW and WWE, I think he would have stayed.
Oh yeah. That's all he wanted to do. Is what he's doing now is what he wanted to do, and he was pissed that they put a mask on him and they wanted him to be this dude, like with
and it's funny.
What was it? He was like trying to like
be a germaphobe, and then when he got the shot, when he got the shot on TV in his butt, I'm like, come on, where was this supposed to be? And then like when you look at his career, he's the only member of the Shield that's never won a Rumble, never beat Triple H, never beat Lesnar.
Bro, that's a good point. See,
he was runner-up in 2016.
Yeah, and 2016 was kind of his year where it was like he had that stuff with Ellsworth, he did that stuff with AJ, he did
win the World Championship for the first time and Money in the Bank. But the thing is, he wanted to turn heel in 2016 because you know when AJ came in, even though he was a heel, but he was getting very much cheer reactions.
Yeah. Like imagine Moxley given like all it would have been so good.
Because he was talking about it with exactly. But I don't know if he's ever going to return to WWE.
Honestly, I think eventually they all will. I think Jericho will go into the Hall of Fame. I think I think they will. I mean, come on.
I know Hall of Fame, yes, but I'm talking about like, actually going back to wrestle.
I don't know.
I would love to see, Ambrose or Mox, whatever you call him, go back for one last run. Because he's still in his 30s, so maybe, we've seen Bobby Lashley come back, and he was about in his 40s, so,
Bobby Lashley hasn't changed since 2004. He looks the same.
Nah, it's just his face looks different.
Yeah, that's about it. His like everything else just it's so crazy to think like, oh, that's right. R-Truth is scared of heights.
Nah, I remember him in 2012 because I think he was in Money in the Bank, and he says there better not be no spiders on this ladder. There better not be no spiders in this ring.
Man,
if I open that briefcase and there's spiders in it, the Grizzlies gonna hit the pan. That briefcase gonna get got.
That is. Well, Linda, so I think that is what is gonna happen. So for me, what I'm gonna do on Friday is we're gonna watch SmackDown, and then I'm gonna take like a 5-10 minute break, and then we're gonna come back, and I think it is on Peacock. I think it's live as soon as SmackDown goes off air. If I'm not mistaken, I think it is 2 hours. So we'll be live here until 11 a.m. or p.m. I should say, not a.m. We'll be back at 11 a.m. that morning for Stand and Deliver.
me and the people that we were going to WrestleMania, we already talked about. We're not going to the Hall of Fame. We're just gonna replace it with something else.
I would love to go to the Hall of Fame, like if I was able to hear like a John Cena or like a Randy Orton speech. But then it's one of those
John Cena's there, then
I don't want to go to the Hall of Fame yet because I don't want to be old. Like I'm just getting so old. I'm like, damn.
Somebody tried to joke with me. Somebody tried to make a joke, and I did not like it. He says, "What? Imagine if I go to WrestleMania 40, and the Hall of Fame happens, and Vince McMahon is in the Hall of Fame."
Bro, don't even say it. You know damn well it could be a possibility. You know damn well.
I asked him, "Do you really think I'm going to show up to that?" No, I'm not showing up.
Hell no. And the way we ended WrestleMania 30 is the same way we begin WrestleMania 31 with Daniel Bryan. Yes, yes, yes. Standing tall as your new Intercontinental Champion. And then, sadly, guys, he would have to relinquish it at the Elimination Chamber in May. And they did the
what that happened
match. And I think Ryback won that, if I'm not mistaken.
The only title he won in WWE.
Funny, isn't it so funny? Why is Melinda? There will probably be at least 3 or 4 more people added Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. They'll probably announce somebody on Raw, the Bump, and then SmackDown probably before or Thursday.
The Bump is probably more likely.
Yeah, no, definitely the Bump. I've noticed they started putting that stuff on the Bump because they want people to start to watch the Bump because they realize people don't watch the Bump.
I mean, I do, but if it's like somebody that I watch or care about as a wrestler, then I will.
Juggernaut, I can't show for some reason the comment got hidden by YouTube, but Juggernaut said he's gonna choke slam you into the hot tub.
I like to see him try.
He's calling your ass out, bro. Do you remember what the second match of this one was? Was it the Bella? No, not the Bella.
No, I think it was Randy versus Seth.
That's right. It was the second match. Randy and Seth, guys, coming up next.
I believe that's what it was.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
I think that match is mainly known for that RKO.
Literally, I think so. But if I remember, I think that match is like not bad. Like I think they went out there and put on a decent show.
They did.
I think if I remember correctly, I think I got done with this match, and I think I looked at my phone, and it was 1 a.m. I was like, damn, I'm screwed.
That sucks.
I was just, and it's so fun. I still don't know why I did it. I like think back to it, and I'm like, why did I do that? Because like I said, I never really used social media until like I started thinking about doing my podcast. I just hate social media, to be honest. Very annoying.
And then it's crazy when I look before we got on the stream. I think a lot of the women were pretty much not protesting almost, but like pretty much just talking about how bad the booking is for them right now. They don't like the booking right now for the women.
The women, it's like, but what do they want exactly? Like, I don't know what exactly. Like,
I think some of the women, they just talk about they want more time to be shown what they can do, and they feel like they're pretty much just using the same women, that they don't really get time or anything to do anything.
Yeah.
Some of them talk about like maybe they want to have these aspirations of becoming a champion, but it's and this is really where it goes back to, you know, me saying that they need a mid-card championship because you have so many women there, and not everybody can go after the Raw or SmackDown championship.
Exactly. And it would just give a title for everybody to go after and be like, give them something to fight for. Like it just like, and look at how many like people like have been IC champion that have become like world champion, or like that have like the Miz. Like the Miz will always be known for the IC title. He like, you know,
no, he carried this championship in 2016.
Didn't he carry it all year?
Nope, because Kevin Ambrose walked in with it from 2016. He lost it in a fatal 5-way with Kevin. Ryder won it at Mania, and the next night, Miz won the title.
Okay. World Heavyweight Champion.
I remember him winning Money in the Bank.
Yeah, it's like I do, but I don't.
And it's crazy when I look at Randy, his career. When I look at the spinner WWE Championship, a lot of people will come to mind. CM Punk, John Cena, Randy Orton comes to mind when I think of spinner as well. And the Miz.
He did. You said what? It was 08, 09, right? That he held it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's when he had the rivalry of Triple H and everything. Yeah, absolutely. Cena. I feel like those three guys are the guys that they're known for it the most. Oh man, I love when the Authority started to beat the hell out of Orton. I was just like I literally thought like when they did that onto his head, like with the didn't they use like cinder blocks or no?
The cinder blocks is with Ambrose.
They used cinder blocks on Dean.
Bro, I literally watched that and I'm like, oh my god, did they kill this man?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking of. Not Randy, it was Dean. Bro, when that happened, I was like Dean died.
And he came back and they should have went all in on that. Like he should have came back as just a different breed.
They didn't too, and it's so funny.
Imagine think about it. What if they had before he cashed in for the contract, Seth won world title before WrestleMania. And then Ambrose won the Royal Rumble. Bro.
Man, it would. I would. It's one of those things that we did get it at Money in the Bank or whatever that was, or not. No, it was Battleground.
I mean,
I would have loved to see that at WrestleMania.
Because Seth and Dean, they faced for the championship at what was the pay-per-view at the time? Elimination Chamber 2015. Then they faced at Money in the Bank in a ladder match.
That's right. Okay, they fought each other a lot. Like. It's kind of crazy to think about how much they really did fight each other.
And, when I looked at the feud, it kind of gave me flashbacks to Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
I just feel like they could have done more with both characters coming out of the feud.
They very well could.
Because, every time you've seen the pay-per-view matches, what happened? Ambrose always took the pin. He always took a loss against Seth.
Always. They just loved Seth Rollins. They knew Seth was going to be dripping.
And it was scary. And when you think about it. Everybody in the show had somebody backing them for the most part. Because you had Roman being backed by Vince. Triple H is backing Seth. But nobody was backing Ambrose. He had to fight for himself.
That's a very good point. Imagine they could have even done something kind of like they did with like a like a McMahon in every corner. They could have had like an authority figure in every corner or something. Or bring like Teddy or William Regal or something.
I'm trying to think of somebody who would have benefited being alongside, Ambrose. I would have said maybe William Regal.
Yeah, because he did work with him a lot in NXT and everything.
And
so
AEW.
Crazy guy, what's a miracle, bro? What's a miracle? You got miracles happening? Let me know. He said, I'm just gonna. Are you officially unofficial IC champion?
Apparently.
Sure.
But I will reclaim.
I think that triple threat match is going to be very good.
Which triple threat?
With Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, and Gunther.
Oh, yeah. Bro, you know what they should do? I hope they do this. You know, like at Clash, they brought Drew's theme back?
Yes, I pray. Please.
What if they do that for Sheamus? His old theme.
Oh man, his old theme was so good. Like I hope Sheamus wins to become a Grand Slam, but I feel like that's one of those matches. Like I honestly kind of don't care who wins. Like I just want to see a good match.
I seen somebody even talk about the total opposite. What if Drew screws Sheamus out of winning it, and then compared to like their feud in 2021 where Sheamus was the heel and Drew was the face? Vice versa, switch the roles.
Yeah,
Drew is a heel now.
For the eyes, because that could lead into backlash, especially because I feel like Gunther might take a few months off. Like we probably won't see Gunther.
No, I don't see him taking time off. I think he's just gonna move up to the world title scene.
Well, that too. I just think maybe he'll be gone for like, even if it is like a week or two, he might even just take like.
But did you see Pete Dunne?
Man,
Pete Dunne
needs to come back ASAP. I'm done with the.
They're bringing him back. They're like,
I know. I saw that. I I think I think Corey Graves said it on accident on Raw, and I don't think he was supposed to say it yet. But he mentioned
No, he wasn't.
He said Pete Dunne, and I was like, wait a minute, and then he's like, wait, Butch.
Wait a minute. I had to run it back to make sure I heard that. I'm like, wait, did he just say that?
Yeah, he did. I was like, hell yeah. Felix was a cover. Good news, crazy guy. Good news, crazy guy.
What match was it? The match I would love to see Walter and Pete go back at it, because remember back in the day when they were at NXT UK and they had their match at an NXT Takeover in 2019. That match,
yeah,
I think it was NXT Takeover New York or something like that.
Yeah, I just saw the picture yesterday when because they fought yesterday. They saw the picture. I was like, some of those old NXT matches between these guys are so good, and then it's like you see it on the main roster, and it's like it starts bringing me back. Like I just start picturing like them in like the black and white or the black and gold NXT ring, the black like apron.
I miss black and gold. I miss the black and gold.
Man, it's just so good. It was a lot of things just people don't like. A lot of people don't understand it and don't realize how good it really was. And I'll be I was one of those that it took me a while to watch it. Like I always forgot it was on the network or whatever.
Yeah, the Dirty Network. I started watching.
It's so good. It's like what like the old wrestling used to be, and like there was nothing that could go wrong with it. Like the storylines, just everything, and then the matches would deliver, and like it was just, the takeovers were 5 matches and they were 2.5 hours, and I felt like I watched a movie.
Right. And like you had some in the storytelling too, because a lot of these matches were very story driven.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Watching a lot of these builds is the stories have been really good, but then a lot of the matches have been really bad. And it's not a lot that the match is good and the build's good.
Because one thing I look at NXT is like, yeah, like they have the talent. Is I feel like they need to do a little bit more as far as the development of these stories.
It's all about that storytelling. They don't understand, bro. They need to be on that.
Some things are just not. Some people some things are just not meant to be understood, man. I'm just put it like that.
Man, I've been waiting for my friend Chumblebee, the one that's in the chat and over here sometimes if you've seen him and stuff. He told me he was going to call me at 4 o'clock. It's now 6 o'clock. He still hasn't called me.
Yikes.
I call him Slack, and he doesn't understand why, but he slacks. So that's why I call him Slack.
The names, man. But I am interested to see how this ladder match plays out for the women.
Yes, I kind of am interested to see if they do bring Roxanne as like, if she just comes back as like one participant, if she's like an extra added, if she even comes back in general.
I thought about something totally different. I think what if they bring Cora Jade?
Where the hell has she been?
I think she's been injured as of late. I think so. But I think some people have been saying she's pretty much cleared right now. But they're having a triple threat on NXT.
What's up, KB? Appreciate it. Much love from the mob. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks again to the mob. I won a copy of WWE 2K23 last week on WWE 2K sweepstakes.
Congrats, man.
I know. I fumbled the last question. My dumbass thought activism was the thing for WWE, not realizing it was THQ like a jackass playing the games for 15 years. I don't know why I don't know why something went in my head and I was like, why did I don't know. I was so mad. I remember THQ, but I for some reason thought that THQ was like the older games and they were talking about the newer ones and I was a question away from the deluxe version. Like, damn.
I mean, but you got the game nonetheless, so that's the good thing about it, man.
I know. I know, like we were talking about before we started recording. We already finished. You said you finished the men's My Rise too.
Yeah. Man, I was like, when I played through it and just getting released, I'm like, this is totally Vince McMahon's booking right here. We pretty much played the story of Drew McIntyre.
No. Did yours in the one you played? Did Omos win the IC title?
Who won it? No, I was in the Hurt Business. I picked the Hurt Business, and I lost it to Damian Priest.
I picked Evolution and I lost it to Omos. I was like, did Vince write this shit? I was like, Omos is the IC champion. I'm like, what are we living?
Nah, they gave us the story of Drew McIntyre. Because think about it, we pretty much won the first, because Drew's first championship was the IC. He got released, came back, and then pretty much won the WWE Championship. We just didn't go through NXT.
Bro, you're absolutely right, because he left. He went into UK, he went into Europe, he went everywhere and fought. And then, bro,
he comes back. The only thing different is we didn't go through NXT to get to and then win the Rumble.
I mean, we won NXT UK or we invaded NXT UK.
I mean, technically, we did win an NXT championship.
Did you think Tavish was William Regal, but they just didn't want to put William Regal in the game?
I agree. I do. I think that's what
I was thinking about that, and somebody else made a point. I was like, I wonder.
Because Tavish, he just looks more like William Regal to me. I just think they didn't want to use him because, as of his contract with him leaving AEW, he can't really be seen on TV or have anything like an on-screen presence until 2024.
Yeah.
WWE 2K23 is 100% Vince booking. Agreed.
KB.
You getting released from the WWE, you pretty much getting the lock gimmick.
Bro, literally that would be, and it was so funny when Sean made that comment in the game and he goes, well, here's the thing. And then the guy goes, well, did you just take this from John Cena's old Thugonomics days? I just started dying. I was just like, I'm dead. And then Sean tries to go, well, you see how it worked out for him. And then Sean's ass is the one behind it all.
And it was weird to see, Shawn Michaels be the heel, because I think if we would have had a heel, imagine Triple H being the heel or someone else as an authority figure.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine if they gave us Vince as a heel in the game. Bro, I would have said, give me a match.
Beat Vince's right ass now all the time.
No, I don't think people want to see that match, because I'll probably kill Vince McMahon. It would not be super for all ages.
I wish there would be a way to do it where, like, if you beat your opponent so bad, they would get like stretchered out after the end of the match and they can't walk out. Like
I would agree.
In the cellar, like a falls count anywhere or something.
I think 2K22's career was better because we had longevity. We can go from NXT, SmackDown, Raw.
I didn't play for. The only thing I heard about the My Rise for last year is there was no ending.
There was no ending, but I think when you look at your career, you usually start from NXT and go to Raw or SmackDown or whatever. We was only on Raw. We didn't do anything else. I mean, we did go on the Indies, but
yeah,
I would have loved the story where we start out on the Indies and we get scouted to go in for a tryout, and then from there go to NXT, SmackDown, Raw.
Yeah, that's not so. Bad. I hope that they take the things that they did last year and this year, and I hope next year is like the perfect My Rise. Because if they can make it a little bit longer and, like you just said, go from like Indies, NXT, Raw, and SmackDown, I think it would be a lot better. The only thing I will say is I feel like a lot of the gamers are going to be very upset after they realize how short it is. Because I didn't realize how short the men's My Rise was. Like, once you do the faction stuff, it's done. Like, I saw it. It's like, congratulations, you completed the leg. I was like, wait, what? I was like, I just won the title. I want to defend it. I want to fight with my faction. I'm so confused with John Cena. I was like, let's go.
Because, I'm like, what just happened? Did the career just end already? I was like, I'm bamboozled.
KB, don't be pointing that into existence. He says, what if we get breaking news on Monday that Vince McMahon is back in charge? No, don't put that into existence, man.
Do not put that in the atmosphere. Do not.
KB, I love you, bro, but we don't need that type of. Triple H says he still has plans for WrestleMania 40, or he's starting plans for WrestleMania 40. So let's hope that's true.
I will be there, so hopefully he still is.
I know, but the fact that WrestleMania sold out as fast as it did with no matches announced, like they should take that as like just don't change nothing, just keep doing what you're doing.
A lot of people who were talking like mainly the reason 39 sold out is because they were under the pressure that we were going to get Roman versus The Rock.
Yeah, but I even without that, I think this WrestleMania is still going to be very good.
Logan Paul versus Seth is going to be great.
Oh, it's going to be so great.
Like,
and it's so crazy to watch like this match with Seth and Randy right now, and this was like their first, like this was like his first like big match at a WrestleMania. So it's like kind of cool to see him now. Like yes, he's going to go going against Logan Paul, but like he's going to be like it's going to be one of those matches that we probably go back and rewatch because they're going to both go out there and put on a show.
Agreed.
Like you know damn well Logan's going to get a near fall. He's probably going to punch him. Seth will hit a couple curb stomps. Maybe we'll get a little interaction with his two buddies.
A table spot for sure.
Maybe we'll get J&J Security come back.
I wonder. I'm trying to figure out this one. Which match do you feel like they're going to save the table spot for? The Seth match or the Roman match?
Probably the Seth and Logan. I feel like Cody and Roman it's going to be brutal. But I feel like they're going to take out the announce tables. They're going to take out one of the barricades, and there's just going to be chaos around the ring. At least that's what I mean. Again, who knows? I mean, shit, the showcase match for the men. Shit, Ricochet could break one of the announce tables.
Man, Ricochet is I want that man.
Like that's what you need to do is you need to have like the showcase match. The showcase matches be right before the main event. You have the 8 women and the 8 guys go out there and just try to beat the hell out of each other for 10 minutes and call it a day.
I think Ricochet would be a cool person to see as a future WWE champ.
Man, I would love to see Ricochet is kind of, I feel like Ricochet is kind of like one of those superstars that if he was given the chance, he'd probably get over like more than people expected. Like he could be like a Johnny Gargano type or like a
Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, ultimate underdog, exactly. Nobody would ever expect him to do it. And
I think they kind of done him dirty because, you know, like when people look at Brock Lesnar and they think about his opponents, he always puts up good matches with smaller opponents. You've seen the matches he did with Seth, the matches he did with Finn, the match he did with Daniel, the match he did with AJ. And then, boom, when I see Ricochet, I'm thinking we're going to get a good match. But nope, we got a glorified squash match.
Ricochet got screwed out. As much as I love Walter and Gunther as the IC champion, Ricochet got screwed on the IC title run too.
He got screwed out of the WWE match.
That too.
Because when he faced Brock Lesnar, he got squashed.
That's right. He did. He was like, wasn't it? What was it, like 2 minutes? He went out there and just took like a giant F5 and like a few suplexes.
Yeah, and I'm like, what's up with that? And I'm like, isn't supposed to get a good match because, you know, Brock supposedly struggles with smaller opponents, but then struggle with Ricochet. You know what I think it is?
You want to give me that IC title? True.
Hey, I might could probably squeeze one in.
What do you think?
But you know what I was thinking about? You know what I think about Brock Lesnar? I think he hated Ricochet. I think he didn't like. I think it was because it was Black History Month. I think that's what it was.
Man, it's so
because he got beef with black people. He got beef with everybody. Because think about his history with the Black History. He beat Big E and became WWE champion. He squashed Kofi. He beat The Rock.
You're absolutely right. Oh shit! It's the RKO that we've seen for 15 years. RKO out of the air. 1, 2, 3. Randy Orton wins. RKO out of the air. Orton.
Yep. That RKO. I do see him coming back though.
Man, I hope so. I want to see Randy Orton back ASAP.
I did hear rumors that he could. Imagine him coming down and costing Roman the match because you think about coming full circle with everything the bloodline put him through, putting him out on the shelf.
But what if we end WrestleMania with Randy and Cody hugging, and
Nah,
then Randy RKO's Cody?
yeah, for Backlash. But no. I thought it was something else. They supposedly, I've been hearing rumors that Matt Riddle is going to come back, and Matt Riddle is going to turn on Randy, and we're going to get that match.
That would be interesting to have Riddle as the heel instead of Orton. That would
Yeah,
be
something
good because we
different.
haven't
Flip
seen
the
Riddle
script.
in a while, so that wouldn't be a bad idea.
He's been in rehab.
Yeah.
That rehab might have changed him for the worse and not the better.
Funny as hell. Oh. When they do this in slow motion and realizing how high Seth actually got, like it might not seem that high, but like he was pretty goddamn high in the air for all that nonsense. Like,
Who would you have as your breakout star for WWE this year? If you had to pick one
who
for
do I
both
think
men
it's
and
gonna be?
who do you think? Who would you have as your breakout star?
I think it's gonna be LA Knight.
Yeah. No,
I think LA Knight possibly could be a guy like next year could be like winning the Royal Rumble possibly.
Some people even going far as saying he can win Money in the Bank this year.
Man, I would love to see him win Money in the Bank. Like, imagine him just walking around with a briefcase. Like, they can even kind of go back because didn't he carry around the briefcase when he was the Eli Drake?
No, you remember he was when he had that briefcase when he in NXT because he beat Cameron Grimes.
That's right, NXT he did too. That's right, man. His NXT run with Cameron Grimes, the $1 million title, Cameron being his assistant and everything was so great.
His match that he had with Gunther last year at Stand and Deliver was great.
Oh, there she is. Speaking of the one that we were talking about her. We'll get back to LA Knight, but the first showing of Miss Ronda Rousey on WWE TV.
Back when people actually cared if she was on TV.
Yeah, this is when we actually wanted to see her. Now she's fighting in the showcase match, and we don't give a fuck.
I don't.
She pointed off my screen. She pointed at that sign like she's like the best in the world. I'm like, go the hell away.
Nah, I'm like, what are we doing? Just get off my screen. Get off my screen. I don't want her on my TV.
And the match that's coming up next is the match that we never thought we'd see. It's Triple H, the Game, taking on the cornerstone of WCW. It's Sting, everybody. The icon, Sting, is here. I've rewatched this match a few times. I feel like the more I watch it, I feel like it isn't as bad as it like. It definitely could have been way better, but I don't think it's as bad as I thought it was the first time I watched it.
I can agree with what you're saying. I think what kind of hurt the match is the wrong person won. I think you had everything, he went through. His run, he came back. He lost every time. He lost against Triple H. He came Rollins. Back. Me personally, I would have thought he would have won the title.
Yeah. I was waiting for it, but man, I remember when he came back at that Survivor Series. It was one of those moments. It was like there was one of those like you never thought it was gonna happen. You ain't doing nothing for us, Authority. You're not helping us do nothing right now.
And I look at we're going back to LA Knight. He gives me the Rock mixed with Stone Cold type of vibes. That's what he looks like. The way he presents himself in his promos, yeah.
It's time. WCW.
Would you agree with that though?
With what?
Like LA Knight is pretty much like this generation's like The Rock mixed with Stone Cold.
Oh yeah. I think LA Knight could be one of those guys that like we're gonna look back in like 4 or 5 years and people are gonna be like damn, like he was good then, but like he's even better now.
Exactly.
Because I think like with the right push and right everything, like we could see him main event at WrestleMania. He's got everything. He's good on the mic. He's good in the ring. He's got you could get over. You can get bad. He's
got the
and it's Honestly, I would have, as stupid as it is, and if that's what he's going to do this year at WrestleMania, have him win the Andre the Giant Battle Royal on Friday. Have him at least have
I would,
something to whatever.
me
Even though it
personally,
don't
I
mean
thought he
shit.
would have. I know he's not probably going to be at WrestleMania, but I thought we was going to probably get like a little face-to-face interaction between him and Stone Cold.
Yeah, there's been rumors about something like that. I even saw the rumor if Bray Wyatt don't compete, we see Bobby Lashley versus LA Knight. But Bobby Lashley's apparently in the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, so I don't
He
know.
is.
And there's
He
14
is.
matches already announced for WrestleMania, so I don't know if they're going to add 15.
I'm still kind of not over like they're giving the men a battle royal, but the women don't get anything. They don't even get on the card at WrestleMania, barely.
Well, besides the showcase.
But even then, that's only what like 8 women.
Well, yeah, no, and yeah, definitely. There's a lot of like Zaya, Emma, Tegan. You know, there's a lot of women that should be on the card.
Exactly, and you have a battle royal to do that. Man,
It's just one of those things that should be really interesting to see, like how I want to see. I'm very interested to see how it flows because, like WrestleMania 30 we watched yesterday, like there was 4 matches that were 25 plus minutes, and then the other ones were like 9-10 minutes. Like I feel like that's how it could run this year. Like we should have like 4 matches every, like both nights should be at least like 20 minutes. Like Theory, Cena, Logan, Seth, Roman, Cody.
yeah, I think Logan and Seth are gonna probably get 20 minutes. John, I can see them getting 20 minutes as well. Especially with them having like a 2-night thing, it probably gives it more time.
Yeah. That's the only thing I like about the 2 nights is it doesn't feel as much wrestling. And you get like, you know, I'd rather do 2 nights than sit through a 7-hour pay-per-view that
Man, I love wrestling, but I can't sit up through 7 hours of at a WrestleMania. I'm sorry, because I'm gonna doze out. It's gonna happen.
Bro, I'm surprised I haven't fallen asleep watching one of these yet.
Me either, bro. Because I mean, I love wrestling, but sometimes it can make you tired.
It's so funny. I feel like wrestling is like that one thing I watch when I go to bed. That like every time I watch it, I sometimes get tired, and it's so funny. Like on like a Wednesday or a Thursday, if I'm doing my live streams, by like Wednesday, I'm like so tired. I'm like sitting here like this, and I'm just like, well, it's Wednesday, guys. What's up? How we doing? And I'm just so tired. I just can't even deal with it.
Going back to you say your breakout star, LA Knight. Mine is probably going to be right up there as far as people wanting to see it. I say Montez Ford.
Yeah, Montez. I think Montez was like number 2 for me, number 2 or 3, because I feel like Montez is one of those that is another one. He could get over, and
he's
he has
already over.
Like, well, yeah, and he's one of like those guys that could jump right. Like he could have like a Kofi Mania type moment. Like where
I think they are, and I think when he had his matches, I think it was more of like a test to see how he would do as a single competitor.
And he passed with flying colors.
The match he had with Roman Reigns, that match was good,
so good.
And him being in Elimination Chamber,
man, I don't even know. I'm still trying to figure out how he did that.
That what?
Should be crazy. Like like the fly, like I would be so scared to do that, like hanging from there, like how he did.
Oh, from the ceiling and then going down.
Like hanging there and fall. Like I would be scared as hell.
I think he just throws caution into the wind at that point. Like
he said, chuck it. He said, screw it.
He says, I'm going to be Jeff Hardy today.
He said, man, everybody wants to be Jeff Hardy. Oh, the one and only time Sting competed at WrestleMania. Kind of crazy.
It is wild when you think about that too. Imagine if they was to give Money in the Bank to Montez.
Yeah, honestly, Montez, LA Knight, Ricochet. Like I feel like this year's Money in the Bank could really like help like a new star be born.
Or Pete Dunne or Sammy.
Pete Dunne, Sammy. You could put
because you know they're gonna be in London. You know they're gonna be in London. So
That's
I
right.
mean,
That's right. They're in True. Maybe
so
Drew's
imagine
in
if
there.
you, bro, imagine if you did give Drew and he's a face or something still, have him win and then cash in. Nah, you know who would be a cool? It might be out of left field. It might be out of left field, but it'll be cool. A cool moment. We've been seeing this whole bloodline thing play out so far over the last few years. It started with Jay. A lot of people said it should end with Jay.
Man,
Imagine
what?
Jay Uso as a
Man, that would
face.
be interesting.
A main event, Jay Uso from 2020. The people that the guy people were getting behind back in WWE wins Money in the Bank.
That would be crazy. That would be nuts. Like, just imagine.
And then what if they did something screwy where like Roman he gets to keep one of his championships because he did make a contract where he gets to keep one of the titles. So they split the titles. Roman gets to keep the Universal, and then maybe like at a future pay per view, Jay cashes in on Roman, officially
Oh my
turning on
God.
the bloodline.
That would be literally full circle. From the
Him
Hell in the
beating
Cell
him.
I Quit match. All the
Him
way
beating
down.
him
Man.
beating Roman and ending his streak and ending the Universal title reign for Roman.
That would be, yeah.
But people have been saying this. Another scenario that could play out with what if Jay Uso does turn Roman, Jay does become a face again. Roman's still a heel. He goes away, and they're probably gonna bring him back in time for a build to SummerSlam. Jay is in Money in the Bank. Looks like Jay is going to win, but gets screwed out of Money in the Bank by a return to Roman. SummerSlam, Jay versus Roman at SummerSlam.
Yeah, that would be an interesting idea. It would be very like crazy to see like just the full circle of all of that.
Because Roman returned at SummerSlam. He returned.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did. That's right. Because wasn't it Bray and Braun or some shit like that?
Bray and Braun, and then Roman returned.
That's right. And they randomly made it a triple threat match.
At the very next week. It was 1 week.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Triple H
SummerSlam
like
next week.
Terminator type of shit going on.
It was the very next week. They had SummerSlam. The very next week we had Payback.
Payback. Man, the pay-per-views that like now I just get so confused. Like back then it was easy. It was like WrestleMania, Backlash, like a Judgment Day, Extreme Rules. I just can't keep track no more.
And then now, they're doing things different. Well, I think they're going back to Backlash again. We're gonna have Backlash.
Yep. It's in Puerto
Wait,
Rico.
We're getting two pay-per-views. We're getting two pay-per-views in May.
That's right. King of the Ring and stuff is in May too.
And those are gonna be in Saudi.
That's right, Saudi.
And then Puerto Rico for Backlash. And then June, I believe we're supposed to. What are we getting in June?
Probably Extreme Rules or something.
Because I know they said we're not getting Money in the Bank until July 2nd.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get August 5th, SummerSlam.
Hey, SummerSlam's in August again.
It was so weird having it in July. It was so weird.
It was. Man, people don't understand. Like I always say, people don't understand. They're so lucky to have the pay-per-views on Saturday now, man. Us having to go to school on Sundays after pay-per-view, they don't understand it, man. I used to have WrestleMania parties every year, and literally by the main event, everybody would be gone. It'd be like, what the hell?
I think we're probably going to do that when we go to Philadelphia for WrestleMania. I think we're going to do that, like a WrestleMania watch party. Well, not a watch party, but like in the sense of like like when you go to the Super Bowl, they have like the what do you call it? Tailgates.
Oh, there you go.
We're gonna do like a tailgate that Friday before we go to the Mania.
Oh,
that would be so cool.
That would be fun. Are you guys going to SmackDown too?
We might just watch it at the hotel, and we'll just probably order some food.
Yeah, that's probably easier.
Because I know on Saturday I'm going to a lot of things that Saturday. So
Hey,
apparently,
Chumblebee, bro, where you at, guy? Listen, Chumblebee, where you at, bro? We were talking. Where you at, my guy? You're supposed to be here 5 hours ago. Where the hell you at? Go ahead, Leo. I just wanted to yell at Chumblebee real
but
quick.
like we were talking about it. And I think me and Jugs are gonna go to Stand and Deliver that Saturday, that morning,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna go to WrestleMania night one. Then probably go to night two, and we might even stay an extra night for WrestleMania for the Raw after Mania.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's if I had the chance, I wish I would do that.
Because we're gonna try to go to everything. We're probably gonna do some indie shows. We're gonna probably go to Impact and Ring of Honor. Probably go to a GCW.
Hey, that would be fun.
Man,
Bro, I know. But you got a baby shower. I know, bro. I'm just messing with you. Relax. Relax, Chumblebee, bro. I know. Relax. Don't yell at me. Beat me up when you get here, though. I'm sorry.
and then we're gonna go to WrestleMania Access. We're gonna go to the Superstore, get some merch.
You got to get that merch. The merch is most important. That's the one thing I wish I would have got when I went to Survivor Series and Hell in the Cell. And that would have been one of the things I just wish I would have, but I did not.
I'm probably gonna even get some championships while I'm there. Who knows? I would love to get that spinner.
One-on-one. That's right. DX and NWO show up in this match, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
That's right. I knew there was something else about this match. I was trying to think about it. I was like, wait a minute, what is it?
Because like when I go to the Superstore, I'm gonna try to get some championships. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, they're probably so expensive there.
Because I want to get the spinner. I want to get the spinner title. I want to get the US.
That's the first title I want to get is the spinner title. I keep telling myself I won't buy another title till I have that one.
Because I want to get the spinner and the US for sure.
Which US title?
Probably the new one.
Do you like the new design?
It grew on me. It grew on me. I didn't like it at first because I was so used to the older one, but it grew on me. But the only thing is that title is heavy.
Oh yeah.
They said it's about 10 pounds.
Oh my god. And it's so funny because they make it look so small, but then you lift it up and it's so heavy and you're like gonna fall down.
So it'd be like 10 pounds. I'm like, yo.
No.
Nah, but I probably got to get a spinner title because I grew up around that championship. That championship was my childhood. I don't know. If I don't get that one, I'm getting the World Heavyweight Championship.
The big gold?
Yeah. The spinner and big gold are always sentimental for me.
Always. That will always be mine just because that was the first WrestleMania I watched. John Cena won it. Was still the WWE title, but then he changed it to the spinner. And
was
then
it
Batista
2005, right? It was 5,
yeah. Yeah, because I think he did it. He won it April 1st or 2nd, whenever that WrestleMania was. And then I remember going through Peacock, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's like April 16th or 19th that at that Raw or SmackDown, whatever it was, that he brought it down from the thing and it unraveled itself and
yeah. And a lot of the championships kind of brought in. And remember Cody Rhodes, I think in 2010.
Yeah, when did he bring in that IC title?
It was in 2011 because I believe he wanted to bring back the white strap, but the Intercontinental, but the material was like a nugget type of material. But then I guess it switched probably in early 2012. It switched to this version, but it was the scratch logo.
That's right. That's right, though. That's right. It's like there's some things I think I forget, and then we're talking about it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. I remember now. It's all coming back.
The only title that needs a revamp is them tag team titles. I'm tired of looking at the Eminem tag team titles.
The Eminem tag team titles.
You got Blue and Raspberry. They went from penny belts to Eminem belts real quick. These nickel penny titles is not it.
He said penny belts. You're absolutely right, though. They look like pennies.
They went from a penny to a quarter and a dime. The only thing they did different is put the blue and raspberry backing.
Oh my God. And it's just like, can't we just get some type of like different design?
I love the old school ones, like the world tag team titles. Remember, like they used to have, like
blue and red ones, man. The world tag titles and the regular tag title, like
man, those were so cool.
And you always, and it's so funny because like when I think of like the SmackDown ones, I always think of superstars like Brian Kendrick and Paul London.
You know what's crazy when I think of the SmackDown tag titles? When I think of those SmackDown tag titles, I think of Deuce and Domino.
Who can't forget about Deuce? And then who was the girl? Wasn't it Sherry?
Sherry, yeah.
Sherry with the scooters or
with the roller skates. And they came up.
Didn't they come? You remember those shoes back in the day they had for us, where like you had like you would be able to take off the heel and you could put like the
Heelys, the Heelys.
Yeah. Didn't they come out like Heelys one time?
No. It was just Sherry.
Was it okay?
Because they just came up with the black boots on.
Okay, I thought it was them that came out in Heelys. Maybe it was like just some random thing. I swear I remember somebody coming out in Heelys, and I'm like, that's great. Like they're literally.
But I did remember. What was it? The night after WrestleMania 32, when Enzo and Cass came in, and they just started roasting the Dudleys,
New Day, and the Usos. I think it was, or was
it just the Dudleys? It was 32. It was WrestleMania the night after WrestleMania 32.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
Enzo and Cass came out and roasted the Dudleys. He told I forgot it. It wasn't Devon. It was Bubba. No, it was Devon. He told Devon. He says, "I'll put that lazy eye right back to work." I'm like, "Hey, yo!" I laughed so hard when they did that because I'm like, I didn't think you can get away with that.
That's not PG.
Nah, and then when he started roasting the vaudevillains, sitting up there looking like a 1930s paper boy.
He said he's got his makeup on all right.
In my opinion, they were this generation's new age outlaws.
Chris, who can ever forget about Luke Gallows' asbestos? Ring the bell and he turns into a monster.
Remember when he was part of the Straight Edge Society?
Yeah, with Serena Deeb.
Exactly.
It's so funny. I think about that now, and I didn't realize that was her. Like when it was.
I didn't.
And I see her now, and I'm just like, that's all I see is the bald girl from like back in the day.
Exactly.
So funny. It's so weird to think like how many people have like went through different types of characters too.
Exactly. And I was literally, before we got on here early, I was looking at like a little mini documentary, and it was between what's their names? Vince Russo and Jim Cornette. They do not like each other.
No.
I listened to some of the stuff Jim Cornette said. I'm like, hey, yo, if Vince Russo wanted to, he could report this man. This man would get jail time. People
go at each other so bad sometimes. It's just like, damn, like, really got nothing else better to do.
No, it's like, I get like some people hate, but like when you're the personification of hate and just give nothing but true Black Force energy, I question everything. This man, the stuff that he said. Do you want to know some of the stuff that this man literally said about Vince?
Oh man, I've heard some of it. I know, like I've listened to some of his shows. It's just
this man literally and it was some of the stuff he said in interviews. This man literally said, if I can get away with murder, I would do it, and it would go down as one of my biggest accomplishments.
You know, that's when somebody's really messed up when they want like what's wrong?
And no. it didn't stop there. He literally says he has dreams where he's in the act of murdering Vince Russo.
What's wrong with people, man? People be crazy.
How messed up do you have to be? How much hate do you have to want to do it at this maybe? To have dreams about in the act of murdering somebody.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Like, it just people just don't care.
Exactly. And that's what a lot of people think about the wrestling community. Like, I mean, yeah, you have those people. I mean, you do have like that toxic fandom in, the wrestling community, but like, I gotta stay away from it. I mean, you like what you like at the end of the day. You enjoy what you want.
That's what I always say. It's like, who cares what anybody else says? You like it, you don't just watch
There's
it.
wrestling for everybody. Not everybody has to watch the same thing. That's what you have to appreciate. Like back then, it was only pretty much just WWE, but now you have more variety.
So much wrestling to watch now. Like, that's the thing. People don't realize, like, there's so much wrestling to watch that nobody could really watch as much wrestling, because that's all you would watch is wrestling.
Yeah, because
there's
like
so much wrestling.
Because I mean, I'm watching WWE, I'm watching NXT, I'm watching AEW. I'm trying to get back into Impact. I'm trying to do Ring of Honor. I'm trying to even do NWA.
That's why I don't do like Impact or Ring of Honor or all of them as much. Oh shit. It's Billy Gunn, it's Road Dogg, it's X-Pac, it's D.
Oh, you better call somebody.
Where's Sean at? Is Sean late or is Sean behind him?
Exactly.
No. It's so funny because I remember when after DX came out, I said it to myself. I'm like, NWO is gonna come out and they're gonna act like this is the biggest thing since like sliced bread.
R.I.P. Scott Hall, bro. That was wild.
I know, man. It's so I hate watching these old ones too because there's so many superstars that aren't here anymore that is like so sad.
I think one of the ones that kind of caught me off guard, I would say, it would have probably been Brody Lee.
Yeah. Mine was always Eddie. Eddie really messed me up when I was a kid. Like him dying. Like I remember like sitting in my bed, and I would like sit there and I would like say like I would be just repeatedly. I'd be like EDDIE,
and then
EDDIE for some reason.
Because I think it was Brody for me, and then I would say because he played a big part of NXT.
Yeah.
Dusty Rhodes, he played a big part of NXT, and it's like 2015, seeing that happen, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about how long it's actually been too. Like I think about it, and it's just like, damn, like.
And then I think a woman wrestler like Ashley, I think her name was.
Yeah, the diva.
Yeah, and then China, bro, like, come on, man.
Oh man, China. There's so many of them that is just like
even I mean, well, I don't know about that one. That one was just crazy to me. That was just straight. I don't even know what to say about what was it?
Oh shit! Here comes NWO.
Chris Benoit. That one was just wild.
Oh man, I when I watched the documentary they did on the whole story, and I finally like they said the whole story. I was like, that's just nuts.
That ain't it. Yeah, you had to do that.
And here comes NWO. Kevin Nash, Hulk Hogan, and the bad guy, Razor Ramon.
Hey, yo.
What's up?
That's ready to say. I got 2 words for you.
It's so funny to think like that, like Billy Gunn really can't be showed, like he really can't show up like in WWE or anything anymore because he's under contract with, like AEW. Like when they go back and do all these things, I'm like,
exactly like when they do like the Raw 30 and like have them there, he couldn't be part of it. The crowd just have to do it for him.
Man, I love Kurt. Kurt played it off pretty good though.
Oh yeah, Kurt. I just wasn't a fan of what they did in 2019. You should have had a better send off.
1, 2, here you go. Hulk Hogan also, as I've been watching these back to back, he's really been at a lot of WrestleManias. I didn't realize how many this man's actually been a part of.
Nah, people did not like him and Titus O'Neil being co-host because the whole issue with him and everything he said.
Oh my God, man.
I said, hey, Vince, what is wrong with you?
Well, when they came out in the pirate suits, I was like, what are we doing here?
Nah, I said, you know what? If it were me, and after hearing what thing that Hulk Hogan said, I'm not working with you. I'm not working with you, bro. Nah. We ain't gonna have a fight. It's gonna be a fight. We finna go off script real quick.
He said, JBL said, damn you, Hogan. Nash taking out Billy, taking out Road Dogg. Or no, Billy takes out Road Dogg. Nash took out X-Pac. Scott Hall.
You know who would have been a great match to see probably at 2016? I know we got different matches. I know we had AJ versus Chris Jericho, which was not a bad match. But imagine AJ versus Triple H.
Did you say OJ?
AJ.
I thought you said OJ. I was like,
I said AJ.
Like, wait, what? I was like, OJ. Now AJ versus Triple H, man, would have been a great match. Do you think that Shawn Michaels should have been facing Grayson Waller at Stand and Deliver, or are you happy with it being Gargano?
I mean, it makes sense with the Gargano because Grayson Waller rid him off TV until he came back to the main roster.
There's Shawn. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right with it, especially him being gone for 15 months and Grayson Waller taking him out. It's kind of funny. It's like they set that up in a way so they knew that Johnny was going to come back eventually.
Nah, I think the match is going to be good. Though.
The boot wearing, camo hat wearing, Shawn Michaels.
Scott Hall, that was dangerous. He still kept that toothpick in his mouth after he took that bump. Like, that's dangerous, man.
Yeah, right? He could have choked on that shit.
Like, I'm not doing that. I'm taking that out.
Nah. I'm right there with you. 1, 2, kick out. It's not over yet. I remember my friend being so excited to watch this match, and he texted me after it was over, and he was like, bro, this match sucked.
With Triple H and Sting?
Yeah. Like, he was very disappointed after watching it the first time. But like I said, as I watch it more and more, I feel like it's not as bad as it was the first time I watched it. Like, I remember watching this live, and I was like, this is not very good.
I think a lot of the matches that we get at WrestleMania have a lot of hype around them, but with the match itself just doesn't, live up to the hype.
And I think that also has a lot to do with it being WrestleMania. Like, we expect these matches to all be great, and sometimes I think that we just that's why this year I'm not trying to get too excited because I know that the build's been really good for a lot of these, but I know some of them are not going to be very good, or the build's been very bad for some of them. That the match may be.
But I think it comes down to the booking, though. It's the booking. Yeah. I mean, if you don't book these matches to be good, how do you expect it? Yep. Because Ambrose and Lesnar should have been probably a match of the year candidate.
Oh, in my opinion. They could have went out there and tear the house down in Dallas.
Exactly. In an all-out street
match last year, we were talking about is the last time we were in Dallas, Brock and Ambrose tore the house down. Instead, we were talking about how that match sucked. And it wasn't what it was supposed to be.
I think a lot of people kind of crapped on AJ and Shinsuke at WrestleMania 34. My thing with this match, I think the match wasn't that bad, but I think it was just a placement of the match on the card because they had the match so late in the show, and the fans were already kind of tired for sitting so long.
You're talking about Shin and AJ, right?
Yeah, from 34 for the WWE Championship.
Yeah, because wasn't it right before the main event?
Exactly. No, they even had the tag titles go before the main event.
That's right. It was like the Coco main event. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, because you had the tag titles with Nicholas, the 10-year-old kid, and
Oh
Braun.
my God, that's where that happened. That's why. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like 34 and 35. Like I got to go back and watch like the build and the WrestleManias. I don't remember like anything. Like I was gonna add it to this year, but as I've said a lot throughout the season of this, like the WrestleManias, I started this at the end of after Elimination Chamber. I probably should have started it after Royal Rumble. And Triple H wins after hitting Sting
Oh,
with a
oh!
sledgehammer.
Why does he broke the man's sledgehammer with the bat?
History. But yeah, as you said, Sting should have won this match.
Yeah, he should at least won this one.
Yeah. At least because he didn't win one match in his WWE career, I don't think.
No, because he lost against Triple H and he lost against Rollins for the WWE Championship.
And it's funny.
And that night,
and then it doesn't he go into the Hall of Fame next year?
exactly.
So
He
it's
went
so
to the Hall
funny.
of Fame in 2016.
He don't win no matches and he goes into the Hall of Fame. Like in reality, it shouldn't even be the WWE Hall of Fame. It should be the Wrestling Hall of Fame. Because how many wrestlers has there been that maybe have either competed in WWE, they've competed outside, they've had a little run. It's like, I don't know. Oh, DX and NWO. Imagine. Imagine we could have got a 4-on-4 like War Games match or something with these 8 guys.
You know what I thought about? Like when we looked at 2014, remember at WrestleMania we got John and Bray. You know what we should have got instead of them at WrestleMania 30?
Which one?
We should have got the Shield versus the Wyatt family at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
We got it elimination
family. The Wyatt family was feuding with the Shield at the time, and then all of a sudden they just randomly turned all their attention to John Cena, and it was like they forgot about the Shield. That would have been a greater 6-man tag team match at WrestleMania.
And then they went on to face Evolution, the Shield.
Yeah, they faced Evolution, and then after that, that's when Seth turned.
Now, okay, here's the thing. Who had the better heel turn? Not the better heel run. Who had the better heel turn? Seth when he turned on the Shield in 2014, or when Dean turned the same night Roman left because he had the battle leukemia, and after they won the tag titles?
Probably the Shield, like with Seth Rollins.
I can see that, but Dean, it was just more heartbreaking.
Yeah, I feel like with Dean's, I feel like he had a lot more emotion into it, where it was like it hurt when all that happened, like I felt like I was hurting like a brother. Like with like Seth, it was like Seth, like we could kind of feel it coming. We were kind of already turning on Seth already.
But even Seth said he didn't want to turn.
I know. I saw that. I was like, that's crazy. Like, it's so weird to think about, like, what would have happened if some of these people actually didn't do what actually happened?
Or if it was different. What if they actually did Roman being one turn?
Man, that would have been imagine the head of the table, 9 years in the making. 9 year title run.
I always stand by it. He should have turned heel in 2017. He should have turned heel in 2017.
Agreed.
The night after he beat the Undertaker and just getting booed, and all he said was, "This is my yard now." They could have doubled down on that, and he just went full heel.
Bro, agreed. I remember watching that Raw and being like, "Why is this man like him beating the Undertaker should have been the ultimate heel heat?"
Yeah, because I'm like, okay, yeah. They got to double down there. And nope, they still want to push him as a babyface. Didn't work.
Oh. Sorry, I'm dying over here. My bad.
It's all good, brother.
We got a legend segment. It seems like we have one of these every year, I've noticed.
Almost. Oh yeah, especially with the Intercontinental Championship, because we got it at WrestleMania 32.
That man, WrestleMania 32 IC title match will always be one of my favorites, just because
Agreed.
I like watching Zack Ryder throughout his whole career.
But me personally, I think what they should have did, what if they put Roman in the Intercontinental titles position in
Didn't he
2015?
win the IC title at one point?
He won it from the Miz. You know what's funny? You know what's funny though?
Poor Ron. Hey.
You know what's something you gotta when I look back at history for the Intercontinental Championship and the Shield members. You know what's funny though?
What?
Every member of the Shield won an Intercontinental Championship by beating the Miz.
Troll.
Roman beat the Miz. Seth beat the Miz. Dean beat the Miz.
Dean beat the Miz. Yeah, everybody beat them. It's always fun to beat the Miz. All coming up next, guys, we got the Bellas taking on AJ and Paige, now known as Saraya.
Oh no, not Ron Simmons.
Yeah, after Ron Simmons, they have the that performance or whatever, so then you just skip that.
Hey, I need to get that Ron Simmons shirt he had on.
Man, I love that.
No, and every time we go to WrestleMania, and they have a shirt, if I have that shirt, and every time I see a match that I don't like, I put that shirt on because I have to sit through this match. Nah, but it sucks though, because like we're sitting all the way almost at the bottom. Imagine almost sitting in a big stadium like that, and you have to go all the way up just to go to get food and drinks and stuff like that. Like, yo.
Nah. See, that's the one thing. Like, I just like if I'm going to these things, I'd rather spend the extra money and enjoy it than like sit really high up and not enjoy it.
Cause like I think it's all about enjoying the show. I want to, I don't want to sit all the way in the rafters, but I want to at least sit, in the 100 level seats.
Yeah, the 100 level. I went to Hell in the Cell last year, and I sat in the 100 level, and I will never probably sit in the 200 level ever again, because the 100 level like changed my whole experience.
Yeah, because I always sit at the 100 levels when I go to these shows, like. When I go to Raw, when they when SmackDown came back in 2021, when they got back with full capacity fans, I was at that show.
Oh, like the first one back?
Yeah. First show that they did back with full capacity fans in 2021. And this was right around Money in the Bank where Cena returned that weekend. I was at that SmackDown.
Man, when Cena returned that Money in the Bank, I was like a little kid on Christmas.
But you can't. I think there's only certain times where like that little kid comes out of me.
Yes.
Like when John Cena comes out, where I was there in 2020 where Edge returned. I was there.
You were at the Rumble?
Yes.
Oh, true. Man.
Bro.
Man,
I lost my mind. I lost my mind at that show. The little kid came out and didn't look back since.
Bro, the stuff that wrestling brings back is like kind of crazy. Like the memories that like I've like even rewatching all these manias, having all these memories come back is kind of like crazy.
Memory lane almost, having these throwbacks.
Yep.
Stuff like that.
And it's so funny because as I'm watching this, like I'm picturing me watching it in my room where I was watching it. It's just so funny. Like I'm like it's all coming back to me. Like you think you forget, and then like you watch something, and it all just rushes back to you. It's like it's in there somewhere.
And then knowing like a lot of these wrestlers are different in different places now, knowing that this is the last time we saw AJ Lee compete.
None of them are in WWE anymore.
Knowing AJ Lee
This match ain't
retired.
happening.
AJ Lee really retired early.
Yeah,
Like I didn't think
this is
she
her
was
last
retired.
WrestleMania.
Bruh, I still cannot get off.
This is also Nikki's last WrestleMania until 33 because she next year retires and Nikki has her neck brace on. So Nikki actually only competes at one more after this one.
Exactly.
I don't think 34 is her last one after the wedding thing with Cena.
33. That was the third.
Yeah,
31.
Yeah, 33. Poor Cena, man.
And then she only been
wedding proposal on Peacock forever.
That ain't going nowhere.
No, I know. They're not going to cut that out. I'm sure they'll cut something else out, though.
Apparently. I just think, like, knowing that, AJ Lee retired so early when there was a lot more that we could have got to see with her. Paige being in a different company. Apparently, the Bella twins are going to be going to AEW. So
see, I heard that, and then they said they came out and they said they aren't. So it's one of those things. It's like, are they?
Unless they're being trolls, unless they're trying to troll the fans to think that they're not going to go and then just show up.
Shit, they probably are. Let's be real here. They probably are. Man, I wouldn't put it past them. Man, we only got 3 matches left, Tro.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Flying by.
I'll be right back.
All right. All right, guys. Leo taking a break. We'll get Leo back in here in a minute. Thank you guys all sticking around, staying here with your boy Tino. We got 4 people in the house. Thank you guys all so much. I appreciate it. This is my 3rd favorite WrestleMania. This is probably in my top 5, only because I love the outside arena. Seth and Randy was really good. The ladder match was good. Cena and Rusev, I think, is pretty good. Probably my top 5, at least top 10. I'd say that for sure. We'll get Leo back. What's up?
But it's like knowing that they're different companies. That's just the crazy part about it.
I know that I know it's wild.
Whoa. That sign, whoever got that sign, you were doing a little bit too much now. Did you see the sign about Nikki?
Puppies?
No, you saw somebody had a sign about Nikki Bella in the crowd.
No, I didn't see. No, I haven't.
It said, this guy literally says, Nikki, I will give you babies.
Troll. I mean, shit, I'd have babies with Nikki.
Nah, I'm more of a, what's her name?
He said
Nikita Lyons.
Nikita Lyons. You just wanted to do the move. You wanted her to do her finisher.
Just do the splits and dip.
Just do this. She said, do this.
Or Soruka.
Troll.
Because she be athletic with the surfing, yeah.
She fly, yeah. I feel you.
And it's also crazy to think how young Roxanne is.
Oh, I know. Bro, she's not even she's the same age as my sister. Like, it scares me to think
she's younger than me, and I'm about to be 23.
She's young, bro. That's crazy. Like, it's so funny because I think about it, and it's like I'm sitting here, and it's like, damn, I'm at 22 years old. Like, I literally wasn't doing anything. Like, I was literally doing nothing. And it's like these people are like champions at the top of their game, doing what they love. It's like, what did I do wrong?
And then it's like and you look at Nikita like she looks like she's 30, but she's not.
When I first saw her, I definitely thought she was like an independent wrestler that's been doing it for a while. And then I looked up her age, and I'm like, holy shit. And then it was so funny. She was on a podcast, and she was talking about how she grew up watching this WrestleMania. Like, right now is when she was watching the WrestleManias. having WrestleMania parties and everything, and it's like, damn. She mentioned
She was
this
one of
match
us.
too about one of her favorite WrestleMania women's matches, and it's like it's so crazy.
And it's like she was one of us, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And it's so crazy to think about, like I wonder how many people I actually went to school with that were actually wrestling fans that just didn't say anything because
She is 23.
Yeah. When's her birthday? Isn't it like June or something like that too?
Let's see here.
Because I think she just had a birthday.
August 5th. Her birthday is the same day as her birthday's gonna be the same day as SummerSlam this year.
That's funny. Troll. Maybe she'll make her debut.
I mean, she's got to stop being injury prone right now, though.
Yeah, that's been her biggest problem.
But I think this one was part of the storyline because whoever attacked her.
Here you go. AJ.
I've been seeing all these people be going down to. I think if they do a draft this year, I think you should have NXT be involved, and you kind of shuffle things up, and people can actually get drafted to NXT.
To NXT. Yes, that would be great. AJ Lee taps out Nikki Bella again for the second year in a row. And she and Paige wins AJ Lee's last WrestleMania, though, sadly. Next match, I think the next match is Rusev and Cena, isn't it?
I thought it was going to be.
Is it Taker and Bray or?
I believe so.
I get confused. I don't know. It's been a while. I haven't watched this one in a few years.
But that would be so cool to have a draft and NXT get to be involved and people can get drafted to NXT.
Isn't it crazy to think about? Like, I was thinking about this too. Like, Johnny Gargano was on Raw for all these weeks. Everybody didn't really care that much. He goes to NXT. He fights with Grayson, and they're fighting in their backyard, like the same episode, and he feels so much better in NXT. It's like crazy.
I mean, I think it's just like a lot of people that we kind of look at. A lot of people didn't really watch NXT, so they have no idea. So for those people who don't really watch NXT like that, or don't really watch indie wrestling,
I'm like, go check it out. Like, just watch some of it because it's like, it's a lot of the stuff that like it was back in the day, especially like the unsanctioned matches him and Tomasa had and stuff like that. Like,
bro, I do not like to bring this guy up, but he had a huge career. He could have been something huge in the WWE, but he's
let me guess. Velveteen Dream. I knew it.
That guy could have been the future.
I bought his T-shirt. I was following him in Tough Enough, bro. I was so mad. Oh, that whole thing.
He could have been huge. People, even the higher ups in the company, even Vince, all of them had high hopes for him. Said this could be a guy that they can build a company around.
Yeah, like he could have been what LA Knight could be. Like LA Knight.
No, he would have been. He could be like in the same position. He could be in the same position like Austin Theory is in right now. He could be in that type of
Theory is a good example, I feel like, now for people, because Theory, I feel like a lot of people forget he was with Rollins and Murphy in that little 3-group thing.
And the Way. He was with the Way as well before he came.
Who could forget about the Way?
And even the stuff he didn't evolve before he got here.
Oh, did we break another attendance record? Oh, we got a tail of the tape. 223 days as world champion. Did I ever think watching this WrestleMania that we'd have to watch Brock and Roman 2 more times?
No, I wouldn't have sat through it. I would have been leave me out of it.
Shit, I think we would have seen it more if Goldberg didn't wrestle Brock. We probably would have seen it at 33.
I didn't want to see Brock and Goldberg face for no title. I would have preferred it would have been Kevin and Chris for the Universal.
Yeah, bro, why was it not? Why? It made no sense.
You know what? You know what's crazy that never happened at WrestleMania, and I'm surprised he never got to face Undertaker at WrestleMania. Imagine Chris Jericho against Undertaker at WrestleMania. Not even just the regular version, but the 2008 version of Chris Jericho in 2017 or 2016.
Short hair.
Yes.
Short hair.
Wearing the suits. Yes.
The short hair Chris Jericho and the suits were so good. And did you ever hear about how they had a match set up? They were going to do Jericho and Undertaker in a casket match, and they had it all set up, and apparently Vince changed his mind and canceled it at the last minute. I'm like,
and it ended up being Rusev, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's exactly what
I was so upset. I was looking forward to that match.
Yep.
Because I'm like, we didn't get that from them. We should have got that.
Man, it's just like there's so many things that what could have been. It's just like I think about it and it's like, damn. Thank you so much.
But NXT, hopefully they do something different with NXT. I do want to see more from them. I think what they need to do is bring on like a superstar from Raw or SmackDown to be down there in NXT to kind of be how Mandy Rose was.
Yeah.
Another person that can go and revitalize and rejuvenate their career.
Watching this Hall of Fame little thing and seeing how young and how chunky the Usos were back then, they look so the shape they look at now is like incredible. It's kind of gross. Now, man, why we got oh man.
Oh,
I don't know what these Warrior Award speeches get to me. I was bawling, bro, listening to this. I remember listening to Connor's dad talking and Brian talking. I just lost it.
Yeah, man.
I was like I was like, this is so sad.
It was because
Shit, maybe. Oh my god.
You know what would be a cool faction? So if you want, I know you do watch NXT because I be checking out your live streams of NXT. So you know how Isla Dawn and Alba Fire are the team right now?
Yeah.
What if Liv Morgan joined them and they became a faction?
That would be interesting.
That would be fire.
That would be, especially with how kind of crazy she's been acting and kind of like a little cuckoo out there. I think having more women's factions would do better than it would hurt. Because a lot of people dislike damage control and everything. And it's like one of those things, it's like, they brought in Trish and Lita to help with Becky. And then, like you said, they build that. They have other ones. It's just like the factions,
I think
factions make wrestling better, I think.
The problem I have with damage control, as much as I love all three of them individually, I just think as a faction, they haven't really been booked the way they should be, because they'll win the regular matches, but when it really matters the most, that they lose.
They always lose that big match. We got Rikishi. Who? Zeri? I can't even say that name. Not even gonna try. Lundra Blaze.
Man, that was so wild how literally we had the Ultimate Warrior beat at WrestleMania. Then a day or two later he passed. That was so crazy.
He passed away Monday night after Raw, Tuesday morning. After he gave that speech on Raw the night after.
That's just wild.
Isn't it? Yeah, me and Scott were talking about that yesterday. Because it happened so fast, and it was just like, oh my god. Because I remember listening to that speech, and I woke up the next morning, and I was like, this can't be real. I was like, he was literally just on Raw. It's like, how did that even happen? Like, what the hell? I didn't realize Macho Man wasn't inducted until now.
Exactly.
It's so crazy. because they're starting to put people in like Ray and stuff like that, and it's like, oh my god, like if they start putting in like Stacy Keibler and like bro, they're starting to do it, and I'm starting to feel old. I don't like it. Like they just need to like stop. That's why I was saying like with John Cena and Randy earlier. That will be when I'm like, I'm done. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Old people's home. Here I come.
Oh no.
And it's so funny because I said that to myself. I was like, when John Cena and Randy Orton retire, I'm gonna stop watching. But it's
You guys
like
start
now
watching wrestling?
yeah, well, that's what I said to myself. But it's like I want to. Well, and it's like I love Seth. I like Theory. I like all these new guys. I like NXT. It's like, why am I gonna stop? I used to tell myself that growing up. I'm like, I'm not gonna be that kid that's watching wrestling at 50, and I'm gonna be that guy at 50 years old watching wrestling.
I'm gonna be a wrestling fan regardless.
You know, I'm gonna be. You're gonna be 80, holding up that IC title. Be like, remember back in 2000.
Remember back in 2011, they retired old title and brought this one in.
And and then they got to show WWE 2K15. Oh god,
WWE 2K15.
Bro, these graphics look so bad. They look so bad.
It's
so
crazy. They literally still sell that game for expensive amount of money.
Do they really?
Yes, because like I literally went to pick up 2K23. They still had 2K15 selling for like $23.
Of course. Honestly, it's probably because 20 and 19 got such bad, or 19 got such bad reviews. I
20.
feel like that, like, was it 20? 20?
It was 20 because 20 was just bad.
Because 20 was the last one. So yeah, 20. Okay, they did do 20. We got John Cena and Rusev coming up next. Well, yeah, no, I feel like that is like I feel like they do that because those like 14 and 15 were good. And I feel like 16 and 17, they kind of like started like going a little downhill. I don't know.
I mean, I enjoy at least something about 2016 and 2017 2K. I remember I like the fact
there was always something, but it
the
felt
my
like
career,
there was never like what they have now. Like even like now they don't have a lot, but like even like the My GM mode gives you a little bit stuff. The My Rise, the career mode, the universe.
I mean, even the 2K16 and 2K17 had something because you had the ranking system. You had to start from number 10 and rank your way up
that's right.
Get to like number 1.
That's right. 16 and 17, I don't remember too much.
They had those implemented in the game where you have the ranking system. I love that because it makes you want. You can't just go straight for a title. You have to earn your way to that championship. And I like that.
It's so do I. It's so funny. I really do for some reason. I just really like being like that like person to be able to like just rank myself up. That's why I like the My Rise, I think, so much. Because it's like you're working your way up to be a champion, and even though it ends the way it does, it's like you still win.
My problem with that, with the only thing I would separate, because when we had the My Rise, well, the My Career. Look, think about it. The My Career for 2K15 was it the very best? No, but it was different, and I liked it because it was something different. You got to have gone different journeys, huh?
What was 2015's career mode? I forget.
So you pretty much start in NXT, right? You have to go through series of matches. And if you win your matches, you get a number 1 contendership. And you will probably face Bo Dallas when he was in NXT, that version of Bo Dallas. And he was pretty much overpowered almost. But if you beat him, you get a shot at the NXT Championship, which was held by Neville, a.k.a. Pac. And if you beat him, you pretty much win the championship. And then from there, you move from NXT to Superstars. And then from Superstars, you move up to main event. So the more you win, the more you're going to start getting scouted.
So it's like exactly what happens, because that's exactly what happens with the NXT superstars. They go to Superstars or main event and they compete before a Raw or SmackDown.
Exactly.
And
you get to pick. They even also allow you to pick once you get like to a certain status. You get to pick what pay-per-views you get to compete at.
Oh, true. See, I never did the career mode until like Like I used to do it in SmackDown versus Raw, but in the 2Ks, I've always just only played like Exhibition or like I don't know. I just would. I always
Road to
got bored
WrestleMania was it for me.
of making a character. I don't know why.
Road to WrestleMania was it for me.
Oh man. Oh, that was all. That's all I needed. That was
Remember,
like
if you ever played SmackDown vs. Raw 2010?
yeah, I played all the PlayStation 2 ones, all the SmackDown versus Raws. It was just like it was like a there was like I said a few years span. I went through a few things and I just very don't remember. Like it's all kind of like blurry. So like there's just a lot of things I just don't remember. But
Because
yeah,
if you
all
played
the
that,
old ones, man, so good.
if you played SmackDown vs. Raw 2010 for Road to WrestleMania, you pretty much started as a custom superstar, and you win the Intercontinental Championship from Santino, and then you have a backstage interaction with Vince. Vince says, "Give me back the title." He gives the championship to Vince, and it smacks the title up against Vince's face, and I love that so much.
That's fantastic, man. It's always good when you beat up Vince. You know, did you ever hear about the story about this entrance about
Which
Rusev
one?
and Lana?
Oh, about them doing some in the tank.
Yeah, about how they banged in the tank before the show or before it started or before the entrance started. They like
Hey,
banged.
do what you do.
I mean, bro, I feel you. I was like, when Lana said it, because she was, I forgot what podcast she said it. I was like, that's great. I was like, that's fantastic. You do whatever you need to do to get ready for your match. Pre-game warm up, let's go. I was like, that's funny. I will say this though, as much as people want to say whatever about John Cena has faced a lot of people at WrestleMania, and he's one of few that he probably shouldn't have, like these two. I think he should have lost to Bray and Rusev, but I mean, he still in a way has tried to put these guys over, and I think he's going to do the same with Theory this year.
Oh,
There's
agree.
the thing.
I think one thing about people, you know, when people talk about him not putting up stars, I think they always go back to SummerSlam 2010.
Yeah.
Because he never put over the Nexus. And the Nexus, if they would have went over, I think all of them would probably been in better positions on the card.
Yeah. Yeah, man. The Nexus would have been the next big thing, and then they messed it up with the core, and then they did this and they did that.
But I think what they really did is I think they made up for all of that when they, brought Shield in.
Yeah. No, they did. Man, the Shield saved the day for a few years.
Because they just came in, wrecked everybody. And,
like,
and the thing is,
and then it was like, I always remember watching it. I was just like, who is going to beat them? Team Hell No and Ryback couldn't do it. Nobody could do it. Evolution couldn't do it. Like, I just didn't know who was going to beat them.
And the thing is, even Ambrose, he still holds the longest reigning
U.S. title, right?
Yeah, with 351 days.
We fit that. You know damn well it's going to be broken soon, though.
I don't know, because sometimes WWE is salty with some people holding the championship, and they're not in the company. Because you see what they did with Roman.
Giving him all the little titles before they gave him the big title for 1,000
No, when they gave him the championship, they had him hold it for over 434 days because CM Punk held it for 434 days.
Yeah, I know. It's so funny, and they never acknowledged it after WrestleMania 30. Like after 2014, they never acknowledged it again, and it's just like we all remember. Like you don't remember him yelling at the Shield, you don't remember him yelling at UnderTaker and The Rock, and I remember
I'm
that.
so torn on the U.S. title because I like this version of the U.S., but I'm also love the new version too.
But yeah, like you said earlier, the new version has grown on me too. But this one will always be my favorite, and I think it just because when I look at it, it's one of the first titles Cena won. Carlito won it on his debut.
Because when I think of that U.S. championship, I think of John Cena. I think of AJ Styles. I think of Dean Ambrose because he held that title for so long.
People forget about that too. He did hold that thing for a long ass time.
I don't know. If I go to WrestleMania, I might just have to get this version of the U.S. title.
He's like, bro, you're gonna walk out with too many belts. You're gonna walk out with 3 belts, a couple
I'm gonna be the whole belt collector. I'm gonna be the belt collector. I'm gonna be like Kenny Omega.
Just make sure you have Justin take a picture of you and post that on all the socials.
Hey, who knows? I
Justin,
might get the
camera
ECW title. I might get the ECW title.
Oh, the like the older one, or like the one Rob Van Dam held.
Yeah, the one RVD held. I didn't like the other one that was just black and silver.
Oh,
I wasn't fan of that.
Stupid. What was the point of that one?
Because I think WWE or
awful.
Vince pretty much brought the brand, and he wanted a new revamp.
He tried so hard, it didn't work.
No, he didn't want to. He didn't want to try. That's the thing. He didn't care.
Well, that's the other problem, is that he didn't care.
I remember watching this one, and I remember being with a few of my friends today, and oh my god, people were just listening to Balana that day. I said, "Hey, chill out, man." People, they had no chill.
Oh, that's right. Cena's got his little. I forgot Cena did another big entrance at this one.
Yeah, but people, they had no chill though when it came.
No, bro, people don't have no chill on anything.
Nah, because like when I'm watching my friends and we was watching this match, they just lusting over Lana with that dress on. I'm like, what you doing? Chill out. We can't watch the match with y'all lusting. Like, calm down.
He said, "We can't watch the match with all you lusting." I mean, bro. I mean, shit. That ain't nothing to compare to what you see here now.
Oh boy. With
I wonder if we're ever gonna see Myro show up again.
Yeah, because he's trying to get out of his contract.
It's so funny.
He's trying to get out of his contract. Andrade is trying to get out of his contract.
Bro, we haven't. When was the last time Andrade showed up on TV?
He had an injury.
I know, but he's been healthy. Like, he's been healthy because him and Charlotte had their wedding and everything. Like, since like.
But I think that was before the injury.
Oh, did he get injured like after that? I thought that's why he was out, because of the injury and the wedding, and then he was out.
And then that happened. And then what was it? Oh, even what's his name? Alistair, he's trying to come back, or Malachi's back.
Yeah. I'm happy that he came back. I always liked Alistair.
Buddy Murphy, well, he should come back to WWE.
Bro, we should
see
Buddy versus Dominant unsanctioned match for the relationship of Rhea.
I mean, think about it. Think about it though. Do a mixed tag. You gotta do a mixed tag, bro.
Man, I am so sad as I've been watching this build and watching the lead to this WrestleMania. The fact I don't have this shirt really upsets me. It makes me really mad. Though. I really like that shirt. I like the color. I like it all. I'm so mad.
You can still buy the shirt though, because you can buy it on different websites.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure it's going to be like $40, $30, $50. Some people trying to rape WWE collectors, bro.
No, you don't. Because I've done before, and I only pay maybe $25.
I don't know. I gotta look, because there's. I feel so lame. I got so many wrestling shirts now. I'm just like, I need to like.
I'm building my collection. This one is just the Royal Rumble one from San Antonio.
Which was that? Oh, that was. Oh my God! I can't stop yawning. Holy crap! That was the one Edge returned. Yeah.
No, this one's Houston, but this one's from San Antonio this year.
Oh, you want this year too?
I wanted to, but I got the dates mixed up.
Oh,
and they were sold out.
I was like, you want two this year too? I was like, true.
Because I went to one in 2020.
How was that when Edge music hit? Like, what was that like live being there?
Like, literally, everybody just screamed to the top of their lungs. It was just complete.
Like, did the stadium shake?
Yes. Like literally the kid in me came out that day. Literally, the kid in me came out and didn't look back since. And what's crazy is like I almost didn't go because like literally I went on. It was a Sunday, and then the next day I had to go to school. And like
Oh,
literally, you know what I said, you know what, I'm going. I convinced them to take me, and I went, and boom, I went to it, and man,
man, you just never know.
and I went to school the next day, and I was all dripped out in wrestling merch. I
He
didn't
said,
care.
he said, you had the drip before Seth did.
Hey,
You're the creator of the drip.
I was dripped out in wrestling merch the next day of school. Oh, that blue shirt, the blue one I like. I used to have I think used to have one. It was like the hustle, loyalty, respect one, and it was like the black and orange from like 2007, 2008. He had the bulldog on the back. I used to have that shirt as a kid.
Oh, it's funny. I think I actually have his ultimate of that figure. I think that's the ultimate figure I have of him. It's funny. I think I have more action figure belts than I do like anything.
I mean, you have money in the bank.
Man, I'm gonna
Got the money in the bank briefcase.
I'm cashing in the money in the bank for the IC title.
I'm cashing in. I'm cashing in. And I just started collecting figures, not too like recently.
That's it. 1, 2. Nope. Man, if that would have ended like that, I would have laughed.
Nah, I would have been in cringe. Cause I'm like, after all this is what we get. Man, that's how the crowd's gonna look at WrestleMania 40.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize it was at the Eagles Stadium. That's gonna be really cool.
Like, shoot. And the thing is, we're gonna have to get there early.
Oh, boy, you're gonna have to get there real early.
Because I'm not waiting for everybody to get in.
Yeah, no. I want to be like one of the first
right.
people in there. Like when I'm going to White Sox opening day, not tomorrow, a week from tomorrow. And I told my uncle. My uncle's like, "Yup." I'm like, he's like, "I want to be there down there by like 1." I'm like, "Perfect." Like I ain't trying to stand in line. I don't want to deal with people. I want to be in my seat. I want to I ain't trying to play games.
Nope. Because I told them, because like we already talked about like transportation, getting to the event. They was like said that we're gonna try to get like a hotel within 10 minutes of the arena, and like one of them said they're gonna walk. I said, do you think I'm gonna walk 10 minutes to go there, and by the time we get there, it's gonna be already full? Either you do that, or we're taking an Uber. I'm taking an Uber. I'm sorry,
bro. Yeah,
I'm taking me an Uber. Because by the time I get there, I'm gonna be sweating in my wrestling merch. Will not do it. I'm gonna be sweating like Biggie. I'm gonna be sweating like Biggie by the time I get to the arena.
He's how it be. Bro, poor Justin be like dripping. He'd be as sweaty as Paul Heyman. He'd be like, poor Justin, bro. Oh, he's gonna shove the flag up, where it doesn't go.
The sun do not shine.
Yeah, where the sun don't shine. Why is he here? I don't know why he's here. You guys let me know why is he here.
Nah, I still look back at 2014 SummerSlam and I'm like, boy, oh boy, that's the night Super Cena died.
Oh,
Super Cena died at that
pay-per-view. That WrestleMania, I can't even go back and watch it. It irritates me because
that was SummerSlam.
That match. Yeah, SummerSlam.
Remember SummerSlam 2014?
Yeah.
That man got squashed by Lesnar.
Yeah, what did I say? Did I not say SummerSlam?
You said WrestleMania.
Oh, SummerSlam, I meant. My bad. SummerSlam. Oops. Man, bro, I'm like in such a WrestleMania mode. I don't even know what it is. I'm just like, WrestleMania is a...
I'm already in WrestleMania. Like, my WrestleMania mode has been activated.
Are you in WrestleMania 40 or are you at WrestleMania 39? Which one are you at?
I'm going to be at 40.
No, I know. I'm just saying, are you already ahead? You're like a year ahead. You're like, I'm going to Philly.
I'm already ready for WrestleMania 39. Because as soon as WrestleMania 39 concludes, I already know at WrestleMania 40, I'm there live and living color.
Live in color, man. Oh, that's gonna be so cool. You guys are gonna have to take videos and pictures and make a vlog. You and Justin make a vlog.
Oh, I want to. We are.
Just got to make Justin do all the work.
No, we're all gonna be doing vlogs. Like I'm just doing my separate vlogs and stuff. So.
True.
Because I think I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna do like my vlog getting to the airport and from the airport getting to meet everybody, then going to all these different events.
It would be kind of cool if you like flew over the stadium too, like take like a video like that, like overview.
I mean, who knows? We might.
So I would not do that, but like,
because I did look at the flight. It's gonna be a 3-hour flight.
Oh God, where do you live at?
I'm in Texas. I'm in Houston.
Texas, okay.
So it's about a 3-hour flight for me. Stop waving the red flag, big fella.
Do you think that we see Judgment Day in the Hell in the Cell match at some point? Like, do you think that
we're gonna get the purple demon? We finna get the purple demon, not the red, but the purple.
I hope so. That would be so sick. Did you see somebody that made that like custom on like Facebook or whatever?
I did, and I'm like, whoa. If we get that, I'm marking out.
Like, we should even get like purple lighting too. Just don't make the cage purple.
No, we need to go back to the silver. We need to go back to the silver.
Why? The classic silver cage. Big fan.
I'm not a fan of that
ugly ass red. I know.
Looks like that's something you get as a toy at McDonald's or something.
It looks like a McDonald's crate that they just give you to like put stuff in.
Yeah, here's your crate. Here you go. Nah, that looks like something you would see from people. That look like a cage that somebody would use for like the crate challenge.
The crate trope. That's funny. The accolade. One, two, kick.
You said there were 2 matches left, but I think we still also have like the segment with
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
With Ronda and The Rock. So.
Yeah, Ronda, Rock, Triple H, and Stephanie. Yeah, that's after this. I was wondering because I just looked at it. I was like, I was wondering. I was like, there's still an hour and like 40 minutes left. Why is there only 2 matches? But yep, that's why. Because I don't.
Yeah, there's an hour and 40 something left.
I don't think Rock was expected at this WrestleMania.
This was in California, San Jose, California. No.
That's why I think he could show up this year. Like I've noticed, like he's shown up randomly a lot.
I mean, he did say he wasn't going to be at the pay-per-view, but he did leave a spot open for next year to be in an actual match. So imagine if I'm there and I get to see The Rock compete. That's gonna be wild.
Well, like isn't that kind of crazy to think about? Like you could possibly be seeing The Rock next year.
Not even him, but Stone Cold.
I would dislike you and Justin forever.
I mean, you can't dislike me because I literally gave you an open invitation.
You did? No, you guys did. I'm a broke bitch though, bro. I'm one of those that though. Like I've always said, if it's anywhere close to Chicago, I'm going to save as soon as they announce it. So, like, April 2nd, they announce it. April 3rd, I'm saving. Start saving. I'll be ready by the time it starts.
Because, I mean, the only shows that I don't really know that many shows that they could do in, Chicago besides, like, the AEW All Out pay-per-view.
Oh, they always come here. I want to go to an AEW show. But then it's like I don't want to go because if I just have to listen to a bunch of people just sit there and bitch on about WWE, it's like, listen, I get it. WWE isn't the best. But like, you don't have to just sit there and talk a bunch of shit about
Exactly, because like no wrestling show is perfect. Everyone's gonna have their ups and downs.
Yeah. And it's just like that's the only thing that I'm kind of like, even when I go to like shows like not even shows, like I went to a meet and greet. I met the Hardy Boys in April, and I was talking to some of them, and I was asking them and stuff like that. I was like, "Do you guys watch like WWE? Do you guys watch Raw?" They're like, before I can even get SmackDown out, they're like, "Don't talk about WWE here." I'm like, okay.
Who
Like,
said
that's
that?
where the Hardy Boys started. One of the people behind me, they're like, "We don't talk about WWE here." I'm like, okay. They're like, well, we'll talk about AEW. I'm like, okay, then. I'm like, my bad. I just turned around and was like, okay, then bye.
Man, I ain't
Like,
gonna let
why are
nobody
we
tell you.
arguing over WWE and AEW?
Like wrestling's wrestling.
Yeah.
You're gonna sit here and just say like, okay, so we're just gonna ignore that Hardy was ever in WWE.
Exactly. Well,
Like,
that's
they
what
got this.
I said.
That's how they
I
made
was
their
just like,
name. That's how
I
both
was
of
like,
them made their
what?
name. Like, come on now.
Exactly. I was like, come on now. I was like, what are we doing here, people? I was like, we need to like relax. Oh, Lana. CJ Perry. Honestly, I think this match probably had to be the best match of the night.
I mean, the Roman and Brock match wasn't that bad, considering it was just like their first match and it was going down as like the best match.
Without any like air interferences or anything, like this is like the only match that I feel like in this one, other than like with obviously DX and NWO and everything, like this is the one that had like a clean finish, a clean ending, a clean, other than Lana's ass. But I mean, Lana is just fucking Lana. But
is it just me?
Brock and Roman, this one is probably my favorite out of all of them besides the SummerSlam.
We're going to get a repeat at this year because think about it. We're going to get a repeat at WrestleMania because think about it. The managers for some of these people that are champions, they go through, something happens to them. Because think about it, in 2015, pretty much Lana got knocked off the rope. 2016, pretty much didn't, what was it? I don't know what happened in 2016 with Stephanie, but something happened with her. I think she fell, and then in 2017 at WrestleMania 33, she got put through a table.
Oh yeah, by Seth.
So I think something's gonna happen again this year, but this time with Paul Heyman.
Yeah, shit. It even might be like a Paul Heyman or oh my god,
or a Solo.
Yeah, but I was trying to think of somebody like I was gonna say MVP if Bobby had a match maybe, but I don't know. I was trying to think of somebody else that would be like. Well, yeah, no, I definitely think Paul Heyman's going through something. Barricade, announce table, he's getting something.
I want to see him get put through a table again. But the last time we seen Paul Heyman go through a table, that man literally died. Didn't show up for weeks on end.
Rusev stuns. Down to the AA.
Imagine instead of Roman at this WrestleMania, we got Daniel Bryan instead.
Of what? Like Daniel Bryan and Brock?
Yeah, at WrestleMania. Like 1 year from him winning the world titles and then having to, relinquish them.
Man, it's so sad how fast like that whole thing ended with him and the Yes Movement and everything.
I don't think the Yes Movement ever died. It still continues to.
Oh yeah, no, I just mean like how fast like he won the title and then how he had to relinquish it.
Yeah.
It was just like damn, like it was just like shit. Cena will tap. Bro, Cena is like it's a different type of like physique. It's gross.
Agreed.
Uh-oh. Cena's got him up. Man, Cena is so strong. I get tired after doing like 10 sit-ups or like push-ups.
Yeah, the stunner.
STF, you. STF. How did Rusev compete without any shoes, man?
I mean, Solo
Riddle
does it right now.
I know Riddle does it. I don't even know how Riddle does it still.
Solo does it.
Bro, there's something about the Samoans, bro. Didn't Umaga do it too?
Yes.
Only person I see in Solo is Umaga, and only time I think of Umaga now is I see Solo. Every time I watch an old Umaga match, I just see Solo. It's kind of gross.
Yeah, because they had to finish it with the thumb.
Boom,
with the Samoan spike.
And it's a 1, it's a 2, and it's a 3. And John Cena has won for the US of A, and he is your new United States champion. I still do believe that Rusev should have won this match, though. As much as I love my man Cena. Coming up next, guys, we got a segment with The Rock, Ronda Rousey, Triple H, and Stephanie McMahon.
And then we have Undertaker and
Bray
Wyatt in the main event.
Oh. I'm trying to make sure I'm ready for everything next week, and I don't know why. I just feel like I'm missing something, and it's very aggravating.
Because we have Raw, SmackDown, NXT.
I know.
Then you got to do then WrestleMania 32. So it's like
I know. But the only thing that's good about that is I'm doing that 2-in-1 kind of, because we're starting at what time did you say you wanted to start at 3:30, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we started at 3:30. By the time that ends, I'll have like 40 minutes left of Rampage, so it saves me to have to make a thumbnail. I was like so excited. I was like, oh yeah, I don't have to make an AEW thumbnail this week. I'm like, thank God. you know life is fun when you get excited about not making a thumbnail.
Right?
Yeah, there's a lot, man. I said it. My grandma asked me, she goes, when are you gonna be live this week? I'm gonna be like, I said, Grandma, I'm like, I'm live twice every day next week. I looked at it this morning and I'm like, this is not gonna be fun. If I might fall asleep during 32, you could just take over till it's over. You let me know when.
I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to stay up doing. I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to stay during WrestleMania 32.
I mean, I feel you, bro. If you want to leave at any time, I don't blame you. You can leave at any time. I can't.
Because it's like a lot of the matches that I watched, I just didn't have. Yeah. They just failed.
Yeah.
With my
and
entry.
It's like the more and more I look it up and everything like that, it just like it makes me mad, because it's like it was just like, oh, and literally we talk about it and they start hyping it up. Everything's bigger in Texas. Is everything bigger in Texas, Leo?
I could say that to an extent it is. I was supposed to go to WrestleMania 32, and I was supposed to go to WrestleMania 38.
Man, they had so much potential for WrestleMania 32.
It's just the injuries.
Literally, it was injuries. I remember making a post that year and writing out all the injuries, and it was like a list of like 16 guys.
And most of them were top guys, too.
All of them were top. Like, literally, it was Bray, it was Rock, it was Cena, it was Seth, it was
Randy.
Randy was hurt too. Like, literally everybody I think that could have gotten hurt that year got hurt. It's
and
like a
other people, team. And then you had Neville. Wait, they got Ava. They got Ava Rain on there.
Where?
I just seen her. Where you saw Cena like go and hug the people after he won, you got to see it. She was there like right on the same part of where you saw Ronda. She was right there,
Oh, I know. I gotta go back.
like right there where Roman's mom and everything is.
Oh, because he goes and talk. It's so funny he does that. That he like after Rock and Roman had that match, or Rock and Cena had that match, he goes and like talks to Rock and he talks to like the Rock's mom and everything. It's so funny, bro.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I'm
so weird.
saying. And
It's
she was
so
right
weird
there,
because
Ava.
you see that, and it's like she was like so young at that point, where it's like now that like
She's actually a wrestler.
yeah. Oh, I went too far. I think that's okay. We're gonna be a little behind. I'll just go back. I'll just skip Booker T talking. Man, it's so funny because I did that at WrestleMania 24 with Charlotte when I was watching. I pointed it out because I didn't think a lot of people realized it. I was like, guys, that's Ashley, Charlotte, because they said Ashley at the time. They didn't say Charlotte. So I was like, guys, that's Ashley.
See, I should have I wanted to
Poor
go to
Lana.
WrestleMania 32, but
He's
I'm
legit.
glad that I didn't because the matches
Ru-
I would have probably walked out.
yeah, Rusev is yelling at Lana saying, "Man, holy crap! Ava looks so. She got braces and everything."
Exactly. You see what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, bro. She got like, bro, isn't that so? She was probably what, like 14,
She had to be
15
like
years
she
old?
probably been like 15, 16.
That's so crazy. We got, bro, I didn't even realize Byron Saxton lasts that long. I was going to go back and watch the Andre the Giant Battle Royal just because of how kind of funny that was, but I felt like I didn't want it would be.
I thought that was on the main show, but it was on the kickoff.
Yeah, I did. I forgot about it until they said it. So thank gosh they show the highlights because I wanted to talk about it because the Andre the Giant Battle Royal match this year was kind of funny with Gronk, Mojo, Jinder,
Was it 33?
with what?
You talking about the Under the Giant?
With Gronk? That's this one, 31.
The one with Gronk or Braun?
Oh no, you're right. No, Gronk is 33. You're right. Never mind. I lied. No,
No,
that's right.
Mojo. Okay, so the history is we had Cesaro in the first one, 31 Big Show, 32 Corbin, 33 Mojo Rawley. Uh, WrestleMania 34, we had Matt Hardy. 35, we had Braun. We did have one for 36 or 37. Then, when we no 37, we did. For 37, we did because we had Jay Uso win that one.
That's right.
And
Jay won it.
then last year we had Matt
Madcap.
Cat Moss win.
And how many of those guys went out and did anything? Like got any type of a push? Maybe Jay.
So Zaro was close, but they
Close.
failed to pull it.
Levi Stadium.
They just failed to pull the trigger on it. When they had him join Paul Heyman, that could have been gold right there.
Oh, bro, it's so funny to watch this, especially this build, because the shit that Paul Heyman said about Roman is so great to think about now. He's like, "My tribal chief, I love you, my tribal chief, I love you."
I'm saying like
bro,
you went from
it's so great.
and he went from that because think about it. Remember in the build to 2018 SummerSlam, he smaced Roman, and now he's the tribal chief,
That's right.
and now he's pretty much tagging along with him.
Like, I love you, baby. He's like, I love you, baby.
I'm saying like that man need to cool it, like calm down.
Without you. Oh, of course. Bro, Stephanie is such a savage. He's like, yeah. He's like, look at me. He's like, I do good shit.
And then this is where Damian Mizdow really broke out, and he could have been something right
Yeah.
here. That
Bro,
would have
I
been a
love
star-making moment.
Bro, Damian Mizdow would, bro, Damian Sandow would have been a perfect Elias during Ezekiel.
That's what I thought they were gonna do. Bring him back to beat.
I would
Elijah.
have done it. Triple H is an authority figure. I hated this match. Hated this man more than anything in the world. Damn, Joe.
$76,976.
Always.
I'm trying to predict the WrestleMania record for next year.
Oh, this year, shit, it's gonna be like 105,000. They're gonna say.
That one, and then I'm trying to predict next year's the one I'm gonna go to. I feel like that one gotta be at least 105.
How many people you think they can fit in the Eagles Stadium?
Let me see if their capacity, because they usually like
Gotta be at least 80.
Yeah, at least 80 for sure. WrestleMania.
Samel
With the Rock. It's cooking.
Bro, if that happens this year, people are going to go nuts.
Oh, I am one of them. So it'll be at the Lincoln. Yeah, it'll be at the Lincoln Financial Field.
Lincoln, that's what it's called. Lincoln Financial. I couldn't figure out the name of it. I've been sitting here thinking about it.
The capacity could be 67,594. So pretty much 67,000.
So WWE will probably say there's 75,000 people there each night, because they always bump up the number a little bit.
Yeah, so it'd probably be like at least 70,000 people there, or 75.
I guess if you do count standing room only, I guess that is kind of correct. Did Rock appeared at 32, right? Because that's the year he came out with the Flames, right?
He beat Eric Rowan in that match.
That's right. He had the 2-minute match with Eric Rowan. So Vince was like, Rock, you lost to Cena at 29. You have to win one match to make sure you go out in WrestleMania with a win.
I guess until they bring him back to face Roman, I guess.
All right, true. And when The Rock came out, and then when he brought Ronda and everything, bro, like I was so excited. Like I remember being so excited about Ronda Rousey, and then
I was excited, and I was excited even like when she won the Raw Women's Championship. I was excited, but when she like left after Mania 35 and came back, I was not excited.
Yeah, no.
Ever since she's came back, I have not been excited because when she came back, the Rumble won, didn't care. She just shouldn't have won. Should have went to somebody else. Then when she won this SmackDown Women's Championship, didn't care. But when she dropped it to Liv Morgan, loved it because she even pitched for that to happen, and they went through with it.
I know. What's up, Steve? What's up? Thanks for coming, hanging out. Everybody, we'll be on Steve's channel tomorrow for Stand and Deliver predictions. So come and hang out on SCW, the wrestling channel. Me and Steve talking everything on
predictions
tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I gotta try to get to predictions this week.
I'm doing my own predictions for Stand and Deliver Thursday, and then WrestleMania Friday.
Gotcha.
Friday, I'm literally I figured on Friday I just go live, and then pretty much go right up to SmackDown. So maybe more people will show up. Maybe, I don't know. It's so hard to plan these things out when there's like you have like a certain time to do it when there's wrestling on every day.
Hey, it is crazy. Like when it kind of all started when they had Raw go from 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah. The Raw 2 hours, man, just flew by so fast, and it was just so much better. And now the 3 hours, just like, oh my god. Carmelo Hayes, future champion, future star. Yes, sir. Another
Oh,
one. A champ.
he's winning. He's winning that NXT championship.
Oh yeah. I think no matter who loses or wins, I think whoever loses is called up to the main roster.
Yeah.
But I do believe Carmelo is gonna win.
Imagine it this. Imagine I see somebody do this in a fantasy booking video.
Damn,
What if?
Stephanie's a savage.
Yeah, I see somebody do a
Stephanie's
fantasy booking video where they did Austin Theory beating John Cena on night 1, and he's so cocky he wants to do another match on night 2, an open challenge, and the open challenge got accepted by Braun Breaker, and Braun Breaker squashed Austin Theory and won the championship.
That's not a bad idea. That would be interesting. Because that's something Theory could do. Shit, he could even just do that on Monday. Like, that's exactly how they could introduce Braun. And honestly, Braun coming back and winning a championship like that maybe wouldn't be the worst thing. Because we saw what he did with the NXT championship. He might be able to elevate the U.S. championship like Gunther has.
I mean,
like,
personally...
Look, IC title has not felt this important since how long? Since Ziggler and The Miz?
Pretty much before that, I would have said Cody, but Ziggler and The Miz, elevated the championship.
It's just like that. The IC title finally feels relevant again. And Steve, of course, man. Yep, all of us can be making that wrestling content.
But
it's like the Super Bowl of wrestling. It is the Super Bowl of wrestling.
Because when I was thinking about, the people who could imagine this, what if on Raw, I just said something about Braun Breaker coming in. What if he tries to do that? He does an open challenge, but it gets accepted by none other than the debuting for the first time ever in WWE.
Jay White.
The Switchblade, Jay White.
Well, if you see, and it's so funny because if you see the Bullet Club show up at first, I think people might think it's Gallows, Anderson, and AJ Styles. Because they're like part of the Bullet Club, so maybe they brought him back like that. But I think people would go berserk if they saw Jay White.
At the Switchblade, absolutely.
Yeah. Grayson Waller versus Austin Theory would be a great match. I want to see Grayson Waller versus The Miz.
Now imagine MJF and Austin Theory going at it.
Oh my God! Imagine, literally, bro. Like they literally in a way have kind of had the same type of like life, except they went to 2 different companies.
I just feel like MJF is just more of an edgier version of Austin Theory, and a better version of Austin Theory.
Yeah. Man, MJF just has so much. He just does not care about fucking. It's so good.
Because, MJF is pretty much younger than Austin Theory. He's won the world championship. Austin Theory still hasn't. He's held the U.S. and Money in the Bank, and Elimination Chamber. They're trying to get him to where MJF is. I think that's where you want to get him to.
Man, I'll say this: Rock and Triple H. The shit that Triple H did to The Rock in WrestleMania 2000 and putting The Rock and then putting Big Show through all that hell and everything, man.
I used to didn't like Triple H because when he had the reign of terror run, did not like it. Hated it when he was on his reign of terror. I did not like it.
Millions Rock fans. Well, he left his balls in Stanford. Man, who would have thought? When this was going down, I really thought we were getting The Rock and Triple H.
I thought that was gonna. When I saw that, I thought they were setting up for next year.
Yeah, except it took 2 years, and we got Ronda and Kurt.
No, it took 3 years. Because they had that match at 2018. This was in 2015.
Was it WrestleMania 35 or I thought it was 34?
34. It was 34, but 34 took place in 2018.
You're right.
And this was 2015, so it took 3 years before we got that match. But I thought they were setting up, like, you know, Rock versus.
I keep skipping Dallas. I don't know why. I keep forgetting about WrestleMania 32.
And the one in Orlando.
Yeah.
Not that they were setting up this match for 32. This match could have took place at WrestleMania 32, and I would have been all for it.
Take her out. Take her out. Damn, she bitch slapped him. I want to know why. I want to know how Ronda just like jumped about the barricade because Shayna was there too.
All four, Jessamine Duke and Marina Shafir were as well.
That's why she looks so familiar. Oh my bro, I couldn't figure out. Oh my god, I couldn't figure out who that was. Rewatching this, and you just said,
they have the four horsemen of UFC.
That's right. No, I knew that I didn't realize that was her.
That was, and the fact that all of them came into WWE, but pretty much Shayna and Ronda are the only ones that got noticed. Everybody else, one of them went to AEW.
Yeah, because Ronda and Shayna are in WWE, and the other two are in AEW, aren't they?
One of them is Marina Shafir. Jessamine Duke, I think she's just a mom right now.
Oh, okay. Jessie, that's the other one. Okay.
She's the one that's. I think she's the one that's married to Roderick Strong.
Yeah. He said, I ain't going nowhere. He said, hi, Mom. Hey, Mom, I love you. Funny as hell.
Saying The Rock would not be nothing or Vince McMahon. That's a lie.
Man, just imagine. Like people are literally chanting Ronda right now. Now nobody chants her ass in it.
They did. I think if somebody wanted to start to make a chant, it'd just be like, "Get out."
That ass.
No, remember the whole thing?
I think we all do, bro.
Remember the one where they did where they made a chant for Ronda. They said, "Fire Ronda."
Yeah, that's right. Fire Ronda.
WrestleMania needs to be in Chi-Town again or Cleveland.
That's right. That's right. Ronda Rousey. WrestleMania. Chi-Town. I'll go to Cleveland even. Bring me. I'll go to I'll go to Believe Land or whatever the hell they want to call it. This match, honestly, probably, even if they didn't use The Rock and if they didn't use Kurt, this match probably should have happened at 32. I feel like this match probably would have been more remembered at 32 than...
Yeah, because at that point in time when it happened, it was forgotten.
It was her down year? Is that what...
No, it was forgotten. People forgot about it. Because
true.
they did it the next year, people would remember. But They waited 3 years and then brought it up, and then not all the people that was originally in the segment didn't be in the match. But I think it was supposed to. It was supposed to be The Rock, but Rock had a busy schedule, so they had to find somebody to take his spot.
Yeah, and I think that's what I think when they did this segment. I think that's what the plan was The Rock. Because I feel like that because The Rock kind of did this when he came back at 27. That's how he kind of set up the stuff with John Cena.
Exactly.
But I know somebody that would. We got Friends. What's up, Friends? I like Friends.
Yep, the Ronda Rousey chance. The only time she was actually getting cheered.
That's what I'm saying.
And then you got Shayna Baszler over there. I want that old Shayna back from NXT.
Man, oh, so bad. Oh, the old Shayna was so good. Shayna's kind of ruined herself a little bit too by being on Up Up Down Down. She's so funny on Up Up Down Down that it kind of ruins her character.
Who's Shayna?
Yes, the shit that she says on that is so funny.
Yeah, I'll be seeing her on Up Up Down Down. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of taking a lot out of her from being like this ruthless person.
But then again, they all
look
get
at her,
billions of dollars and millions of dollars for all that.
Exactly, and it's like
I'm sure all the videos that they're in, I'm sure they like split whatever the money is made, or they do something with it.
Because like now it's like, okay, you had her be in all these shows. It's like she's no longer that person that people feared in NXT. She just has a heart of gold now.
Yeah, and that's the problem is these people they get so feared, and then it's like they don't like when they come up or whatever, they're not the same like as fearful.
Nah. Literally, we was talking about it. I think at the Rumble. The only thing that Shayna's known for now is pretty much dating Dakota Kai.
What about Dakota?
I said that's what we were talking about at the Rumble. The only thing Shayna Baszler is known for right now is pretty much dating Dakota Kai.
Wait, dating? Wait, they're
yeah.
dating?
Yeah.
Wait. Huh?
Yeah, Dakota and Shayna are dating.
Since when?
So a while back. They've been dating for a while.
Dakota bisexual? I didn't know this. True. I mean, I'm not judging. That's good for them. I just didn't know that. It makes a little bit of more sense though, because the way they torment each other makes sense. So that's kind of.
They're searching for more flattery. That was pretty much them flirting. I think at that point when we seen that, we just knew where everybody stood in the relationship.
You said you're gonna play jump rope with your fallopian tubes.
Ain't no scientist, but boy, oh boy.
Oh, why? So that's what it takes to get to people is talk about their wives?
Well, it looks like I know how to break into the wrestling business. I know.
Oh, finally we get a Rock laying the Samaka down on Triple H. Suck it. He literally did the suck it. That's fantastic. Ronda takes out Triple H, and now it's time for Ronda to take out Stephanie. Oh, shit. She done messed up. Is that an insane clown posse? That's fantastic. ICP for life. Who do you think you are coming out here?
And it's crazy when I look back at it. No one ever thought they would see her in a WWE ring, and then it happened like in 2018.
Yeah, and now nobody wants to see it anymore.
No, they just want her. They just want her gone. They just want her scoots, get out, pack up, leave.
Yeah. Man, Rock is cooking.
Like, I'm building up my wrestling t-shirt collection. It's crazy right now.
About what?
I'm building up my t-shirt collection for wrestling.
Oh,
It's gonna go crazy.
I'm building it.
Yep.
There's so many old T-shirts I wish I still had that I kept that
I want the Nexus. I want the Nexus t-shirt
Oh, like the old one, like when they first came out.
with the N. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so funny though because it's like they come out with like a new shirt every like month where it's like you finally get the one T-shirt and then they have a new T-shirt that you want again. It's like what the hell?
He's got to get the guy. He got to get the job. Oh my God.
Well, coming up next, we got the new face of fear. It's Bray Wyatt taking on the Dead Man. We haven't seen the Dead Man since last year's WrestleMania.
Hey, what if they brought Stephanie back as a manager?
That would be interesting.
I already got kind of have the person she could probably be the manager for.
Like a guy or like a girl?
A girl.
Who do you think it could be?
Ooh. I think Raquel would probably be a good pick.
Yeah.
She's not that good on the microphone. I mean, I would say Dana. I think Dana's probably the better one.
I think if Dana is given the right pushing character, I think Dana could get over.
But that's the thing. They never gave her. They never tried.
She's always been that 24/7 person that gets laughed at.
And people look at her like as a joke, like she's not a threat to anybody. But if you look at her right now, she's literally trained to be a future UFC fighter.
I agree with you, man.
For someone who's trained to be a UFC fighter, you should be pushing them. We might be dealing with the next Ronda Rousey in our hands.
Facts.
Like, she already has some of the background right now. She already did fitness. She does powerlifting. So what more do you need? She can probably bench press Piper Niven.
Troll. Well, I'm so happy she got her name back.
I'm just waiting for Pete Dunne to get his name back.
Oh, thank goodness. I can't wait. When he comes out, when they announce the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne, I'm going to, like, scream.
Because I'm tired of calling him Butch.
So
that sounds like Butch would sound like a name that you would give like a pit bull.
I know. Taker, come on, Undertaker. Oh my God, they keep running. Shit.
Undertaker and Roman have the longest entrances.
Bro, this whole like rewatching this whole like storyline with Bray and Undertaker was like fantastic. Like he should have beat him, man. It makes me so mad. If there's anybody gonna beat him, it should have been Bray. He should have literally been the new face of fear.
But when he became the Fiend, oh my god.
Oh man. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I think he would have never done the Fiend if, like that's what I'm saying. Like, him beating the Undertaker, bro, could have put his career in a different type of like a light.
Yeah,
Like, he
it
might
probably
have never had to go to the Fiend and do the Firefly Funhouse. And yes, you could say everything happens for a reason, but like, I don't know, man. This Bray Wyatt was just on a different level. And he was another one. Bray Wyatt was another one that was hurt at WrestleMania 32. The whole Wyatt family was hurt.
Yeah, because they didn't even compete, and supposedly the original plan was to set up from the Royal Rumble, Bray Wyatt versus Brock Lesnar.
Oh, like back then?
In 2016, yeah, WrestleMania 32.
That's right, because didn't Bray last the longest in the Royal Rumble in 2016?
Nope. He came in for he was in there for about 8 minutes.
Was it 30? What was the year that he was like, he lasted like 30 minutes? Was that this year then? 15?
That was in 2020 because I was at that one. He came in at number 1. He lasted all the way until number 16.
Bray entered number 1?
Brock entered number 1.
Oh, I was talking about Bray, not Brock. I'm talking about Bray.
Bray, he came in at number. That was in 2015 because he came in and he came in and he was down to like the final 6 or 7.
Okay. So they built him up for this match then. Okay. I was thinking it was 2016 then. Okay. Never mind. Because 2016 is the year that Triple H puts the title on Roman puts the title on the line in the Royal Rumble match. That's right.
Should have been Ambrose that won that.
Yeah. Yep.
Because he was so over. He was Intercontinental Champion and could have become a double champion.
He was Sammy of that year. Have you noticed that there's been like a guy like that every year that kind of is like gets like that, but then they don't get that push? Like
I wish they'd start doing that with the women's division. They need to start doing that with the women.
I know. Why can't we just have women rivalries? Like, like what happened to like the Mickey and Trish is a perfect example.
Yeah, like people getting built up and getting people behind them to go after the championship, not just giving up after they get a cheap pop. After they get a pop, they don't capitalize on it.
Nope, they do not. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Thanks for coming and hanging out. I know you. I see you, Alex. My bad, bro. He says his predictions. He's got Bray attacks Lashley at WrestleMania. His vignette appears on the pod screen, debuting the White Rabbit. Huh?
The White Rabbit, because Easter is in April. Also, possibly we see Bliss attack Belair if she beat Asuka.
That would be interesting. Well,
I'm not a fan of the whole Alexa being part of the women's division. I mean, as far as the title picture right now.
It would be interesting though to see that with
because we already seen it.
Not even if it's the white. No, I'm not saying with Alexa. I'm saying with Bray and the White Rabbit. What if it's not even like that? What if they finally unveil Uncle Howdy, and it comes out as Bo, or something like that? That's what I'm thinking. So Alex makes a good point with that. Like maybe that does happen with the vignette, or like the vignette and the appearance. But I don't think there's anything to do with the White Rabbit. I think it's more of like Uncle Howdy at this point. I feel like all the White Rabbit stuff is like now like gone. Like that was all like before. They not doing that. I mean, Alex, we'll have to see, bro. There's a lot that can happen. Man, these scarecrows are weird. I guess nothing could be worse than that zombie lumberjack match, right?
WrestleMania Backlash. Oh my god, no.
What about Backlash?
I just want to go at a decade. I just want to go I just want to go the rest of my life not having to go through and watch that match. Like that match was just straight trash to me.
Which one?
That one that they had at WrestleMania Backlash with the zombies.
Oh yeah. I watched it, and at first I kind of liked it because I'm a Walking Dead fan, and then I went back and rewatched it again, and I'm like, this is lame. At first, though, like my first thought, I was like, this isn't so bad. Like there's times, like I said, like with the Triple H and Sting, it's like there's matches you go back and watch a few times that are better, and then there's times you go back and watch them and they like suck.
These scarecrows, no. What are they trying to do? You might as well have Jeepers Creepers up there.
That's what I was saying. I was like, what's with these creepy ass scarecrows?
What y'all trying to be Jeepers Creepers up here?
Bro, like I'm sorry, but as much as I love Undertakers, like the entrance is not the same during the day. Like the entrance would have been so badass if it was a little darker out at night there.
Oh, agree.
Imagine if they switched it up and this match main evented.
Nah.
No, I'm just saying. Alternate universe.
I'm happy, Danielle.
You could play. Oh, can you really? Can you really? I didn't even know that. We'll get Leo back in here, guys. I didn't even know you could play as other I'm gonna try that tonight. I didn't know that. Interested. Welcome to hell. We got 6 people in here. Thank you guys all coming, hanging out with your boy Tino. Appreciate it, guys. You look up shows and put witty 226. Huh? Oh, okay. Like, are you talking about in the creation suite, Chris? Or like the my hashtags or whatever? Ooh. Yes, but we're only. Oh, okay. Troll. Chris, have you downloaded the backstage area yet and played like a 5-way or like a fatal 4-way match? Scary as ever. No. Return of the Reaper. UnderTaker. 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 Striker of all time, everybody. A long time. It's been a long time coming. What happened last year was not good. After I know that he got that concussion, oh, he's going old school. You still got it. You still got it. Come on, dead man.
There's going to be a lot of vintage moments in this match. I'm not kidding. This here's UnderTaker, and this is classic. The 300-pound UnderTaker.
Boom. Dead man doing dead man things. Oh, we got Shayna. We got me. We got Rocky. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if The Rock's mom's still there. Guess we shall find out, guys. Snake Eyes. That's right. This is the moment when they both sit up. That's right. Undertaker. It's his moment. With Carolina Panthers now number 1 pick, I think they're going to take CJ. Right in the eyes of the dead man. What are we talking about? What do you want to talk about, Hassan? What you want to talk about, bro? Yes, I did miss it. What happened, Hassan? Let me know. What happened, bro? All right, good Leo go. We'll get Leo back eventually. Bray Wyatt brought him back. Bray Wyatt. Undertaker being taken out.
Insane sometimes. It's the way Undertaker wanted to go. They're his terms. Guys, come on. Say no to negativity. This is the Undertaker we're talking about. This is the Phenom, the dead man. Oh, Wyatt again. That's what I saw last year.
Looking for Hellsgate. Yeah, we back. What's up, Leo?
What's going on, bro?
Where'd you go?
I had to step out because that entrance was too long. I'm not going to sit up and watch no 15-minute entrance.
You could have just skipped it, couldn't you have?
I didn't think about it in the moment, honestly, man.
He's out.
Because like every time I watch a show and I see an Undertaker entrance, I just literally don't want to move. I just like.
It's so funny. Bray Wyatt.
But I remember that segment in 2018 where, what was it? Bo Dallas mocking Bray Wyatt.
It's so great because it's so funny because like I know it took me so long to realize that they were brothers. Like I didn't realize it for such a long time.
He said, Bray Wyatt. He said, Matt Hardy. Bray Wyatt. And they started talking about like his brother too.
Damn. He even did the thing like that, true.
Yeah.
Damn, did we miss the sit up and the stare down that they did?
No, I think that's after this. I think that was later in the match.
Okay, I was like, wait.
Because I think they did that towards the end of the match.
Is that it? Really? I must have missed it. 1, 2. Oh no, he kicked out that. Okay. Troll. I forgot he. Okay, here it is.
I might give me some more wrestling merch in time for WrestleMania. Who knows?
You still got that IC title on. I love it.
Hey, I'm a better champion than Gunther. What can I say?
Troll. We gotta have a unification match. Whoever wins, they get to keep the style of their IC title.
I mean, I'm in my own wrestling league. I mean, over on the Flip Zone podcast that I do on Wednesdays, they did a wrestling league. I became the first dual champion.
Troll. Inaugural dual champion.
Hey,
What's
but
up, Davis? Thanks for coming and hanging out.
but unlike Roman, I'm walking out of WrestleMania with the championship.
You're gonna have all the gold. You're gonna have 3 championships.
Soon to be more. I might have to get that Austin Theory shirt. I might have to.
I didn't think this match went this long.
No, I thought this match was only like 10 minutes or something.
Jadis, why you want us to fight? I'm not trying to fight with Leo.
Why are you trying to stir the pot, man? Come on.
Yeah, Jadis here in Tino's time is the pot stirrer.
I mean, if you want a shot, all you got to do is ask, man. And I'll
Jadis,
gladly
take your shot, bro.
put you down. The longest reigning champion. I'm already holding 3 championships as we speak.
He's like, I can't hold anymore.
Oh, I can.
I'm not trying to fight.
I already have 3 championships. I can literally hold 6. 2 in one hand,
He
2 on
he
one
said,
on my
I can
shoulder.
hold 6.
I really can. If you have 2 on your shoulder, 2 in your hand, 1 around your waist, 1 around your neck, if you size it. Yeah.
True. I mean, Drew, you can't forget about the neck. You can, Drew.
Exactly.
Mocking the dead man again. He is. Sister Abigail reversed. And it's a tombstone. 1, 2, 3. And back where Undertaker rightly deserves the W column at WrestleMania. And I've been waiting for this match to be over. So if Leo, if you want to stay here, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go grab a new water. I'm thirsty and I gotta go to the bathroom. So
I'm about to do the same thing, man. I'm about to give me some water.
All right, well, guys, we're both going to go get some water. So we're going to take a little intermission here, guys, and we'll be back here to finish out WrestleMania 31 after this break. So go ahead, go ahead and get some water, and we'll just come back and finish it.
Say less.
Swear I won't forget this, why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up I'm breathless, anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate being broken. I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion, rub it on like lotion. I can feel it soaking, reopen, the scars have awoken. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. The pain makes it real, I don't wanna feel, I just wanna kill the bad thoughts and steal a good thought and feel. I'm just lost to feel, I'm just lost to feel. I need time to heal, I can't steer the wheel, cause this ride it heals, and it gives me chills. A nice road it feels, I slip off the peel and crash all the steel. Will I ever heal? I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. Swear I won't. I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour. Take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work until you're prouder. And f*** all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce.
And we're back, everybody. Sorry about that. It took me longer. I was chewing on food. I didn't want to start it back up while I was chewing. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, wait, should I just wait? I'm like, yeah, I'll just wait. So we're back, everybody. We are at the timestamp. If you want to join us, we're at 3 hours, 27 minutes, and 17 seconds. We got one match left, and it is time for the main event of the evening. As Mark Henry likes to say, it's Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
I actually got the big one over here.
You got what?
I just got this big old bottle of soda for this match. I just got a big bottle of soda for this match.
Bro, why? I got a piece of a chip stuck in my mouth and my tooth now. Oh, why? Why?
It's funny how this version of Roman, nobody liked but the women.
Yeah. And now everybody loves Roman. To think he re-signed with WWE and now his contract is coming up is kind of scary. I mean, Brock really had a good. He had himself a good run. Everybody else, not so much.
Yeah, he's had himself a good run, but everybody else he's buried and not put over.
Everybody.
Because think about it. The match he had with CM Punk in 2013 was good.
You said SummerSlam?
Mm-hmm.
Probably the best match between them.
Oh, yeah. And then he faced the UnderTaker again in 2015. Because they faced that SummerSlam and then they faced the Hell in a Cell.
That's right. That's right. Him and UnderTaker had another Hell in a Cell match.
I
The
might
one
go.
that they had in 2003 will never be compared. Or was it 2002?
I think so. But I'm going to go back and watch that 2015 Hell in a Cell match between those two.
That's the one when they took the mat up, isn't it? Like when they ripped the mat up.
Yup. The fact is, back then, Paul Heyman literally, when Roman says, I can and I will, and pretty much he just said you can't and you won't beat Brock Lesnar. But then years later, that went out the window.
I know, it's so funny.
It's all wishy-washy to me.
Jadis wants to know if you like basketball and NFL.
For me,
Yeah, you.
I like NFL and basketball.
Who's your favorite teams?
For basketball, I would say I'm a Mavericks fan. And then football, it's tough because like most of my family, I come from different backgrounds, like whatnot. So like different family are from different places, so there's different football teams. Mainly, I'm grew up around like the Cowboys, the Saints, and Texans. But in person, I'm a Cowboys fan.
Well, you're all about them boys.
Yep. It's funny how Roman was the only one that's still going with the Shield music and the Shield entrance, but like, come on now.
I know it lasted way too long.
This is the last time him doing that at Mania.
You ready to relive one of the craziest moments in WrestleMania history?
Yup.
Because I did not think that would happen.
It wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to happen like later after Mania.
I know it did. Vince changed his mind 3 hours before WrestleMania, like he did for Brock and Taker.
No, he didn't. It wasn't even at WrestleMania. It was like literally, it happened at Mania, but not 3 hours before Mania. It happened like literally during the show itself, like during like the match.
Oh, like during the actual match?
Yes.
Hey, Jadis, how you
Like
feel
literally
about
when
that?
they was
Go ahead.
like literally during the match as it was getting ready to close. Seth was told, "You're cashing your main event contract right now."
That's so fun. I didn't hear that part.
If somebody told me I was for the cash and become world champion, I'm going crazy.
Oh, yeah. Especially he like, you know, yeah. All of that. Bro, you can't even get that close to Roman now. Like, bro, you wouldn't even be able to like touch his like set. Like,
You couldn't because
bro, all those people
You're not-
touching up on him better like remember that because nobody's ever gonna be able to do that again.
nah, because he started coming down the ramp and then that was it.
It didn't feel different until he returned. I don't know why. I always got like I think it's just because they came out of the fans for so long that it took me a long time to get used to Roman coming out.
Yeah, this match is brutal. In 22.
And I think the biggest problem, and we'll talk about it obviously more on Wednesday, I think the biggest problem about WrestleMania 32 was that we all knew Roman would win the Rumble. We all knew he would face Triple H. We all knew he was going to win the title. So it was like
predictable.
With all of the injuries, and then with that, like nothing besides that women's triple threat, you really like want to remember from that Mania.
Because there's a lot on paper that could have been. I mean, in the Intercontinental Championship ladder match was good too.
Yeah, that's right. Zack Ryder's moment. That's right. You're right. And it's funny. I always forget about the ladder match because they start off the show.
And it's like when you look at that pay-per-view, you want to look back on it and like say, okay, well, we had a good main event. Even though the main event wasn't good, we wanted to at least say, okay, the Brock Lesnar and Dean Ambrose match will probably be the best match on the card. Nope.
Well, yeah, and that I'm because I just started it before we started watching this. I'm very interested to watch the build to it because I want to see how the build was. If the build was actually better than like the actual Mania.
To 32?
Yeah. Like I want because I don't remember too much of the build. Like I remember Brock and Dean and Triple H and Roman, but I don't remember like too much about it. Like so I'm very interested just to see because
I mean I'm gonna probably go back and look at the
yeah, do some homework, Leo. Tell your mom if she yells at you, tell her you're doing homework for a podcast.
Because I pretty much know how a lot of these matches pretty much took place. Like, pretty much Dean, pretty much cost it. So this pretty much took place after Fastlane. Brock pretty much just like
Fastlane was always in the worst spot. It was always like 2 weeks after the Rumble for no reason. What year did they start? What year did they start having the dual titles, like for Brock and Roman?
Last year.
No, like I'm saying, like how like they were both carrying around titles. Like weren't they both carrying around the? No, am I crazy?
They made the dual titles last year because remember, Roman came as Universal, Brock came as WWE.
Oh, I know that. I'm talking about like 26, like around like WrestleMania, like 30, like. No, never.
Are you talking about when it was the WWE and the World Heavyweight Championship?
Yeah, never mind.
That was around 2013.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Never mind. That's right. Okay, you're right. And then that's right.
Randy,
they did it last year.
Randy was WWE champion. World champion was John Cena. They
never mind.
Unified them.
Yeah, I remember it all now. The TLC match with him and Randy.
And then they didn't make it into one title until 2014 at SummerSlam.
Okay, that's right. Okay.
Well, not at SummerSlam, but the night after.
Roman looks so young here still. It's so weird.
I think it's the beard. And then I think he had the blue eye contacts.
Yeah. Oh, Paul Heyman.
They make an F out so quick.
Paul Heyman. And I am the advocate for the defending undisputed random ass blah 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 champion. Damn fun. Brock Lesnar.
That man was getting obliterated for the first few minutes.
Doesn't Brock like beat the hell out of him most of this? Because doesn't he start bleeding and shit too?
Yeah, the fact that pretty much when it came to 34 and 2018, nobody cared who won But I think at least people would have been okay with Roman winning in 2018 because they would have full-time champ.
That was the biggest thing, and for some reason, Brock Lesnar won.
And did you see what he did when he went behind the curtains?
Yeah, so that's when he did that. That's when he threw the titles at Vince.
He threw the title at Vince in 2018 after he beat Roman.
So that's when he did that. Okay. I literally asked Scott yesterday. I'm like, Scott, when did he do that? That's so funny. Man. Punishment.
And Roman's over here laughing at him.
Roman what?
Roman's laughing at him after he took a few licks.
Oh, I know. Like it's like the more and more he gets beat up, he just starts laughing at him.
The fact that Ambrose did the same thing. That's what we got.
I said, how do you feel about the Lakers losing? Not are you ready? The Bulls got another win, yay. Get into that play-in tournament. That's all I can pray for now.
They're going to get into the play-in.
I hope so.
I think they're going to make it to the playoff, but I don't know how
far they'll make it, though, to be like.
I can see them making it past. I don't know. I think they make it knocked out first round, depending on who they face.
So how does the play-in tournament work? Because I don't watch basketball a lot, and that confuses the hell out of me.
I don't watch a lot either, but I think, like the people that's like, fighting to be in the 8th seed, that's how it pretty much goes.
Gotcha, okay. So it's the 4 teams fighting for the 7th and 8th seed.
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
But usually the person that's in the 8th seed going to face the number 1 seed.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So.
Yeah, I knew that. I just didn't know, like, if it was just, like, 7 versus 8, if it was 7 versus 10, 8 versus 9, or.
No, they don't do 9. It's just only 8.
No, I know. I'm saying, like, the play-in tournament seeds 8, 9, like 7, 8, 9, and 10 play each other for the 7th and 8th seed.
Yeah.
No, I know. Yeah, and I know only 8 teams make the playoffs. I know that. I've watched. I've watched enough to know all that. I used to love playing the 2K games. I just, for some reason, I don't know. I just get very bored after a while.
I haven't played some of the 2K games in a while.
German suplex. Oh, Jada says it will Wednesday, April 11th it starts. Shit, that's crazy that the NBA season's almost over. Like, it just all these seasons go by so fast in these sports, don't it?
I mean, I see what they're trying to do, but I don't know how that's going to work.
With what?
Because somebody was talking about on Twitter, it says Dana Brooke with 15 reigns with 24/7 title, 336 days. That she said, hear me out. Charlotte is 14-time champ. Dana could come back when Charlotte reaches 15. It could be like, nope, I have won a title 15 times too. That WrestleMania, that build is going to be sensational.
Oh my God, please stop.
Whoever did that, I don't know about that. I don't think they compare for the women's championship, though.
No.
You had me at 15 title reigns, but no, they don't compare.
Yeah, no. I mean, shit, Charlotte is, how many times has Charlotte only won it for like 5 days, but still.
Yeah.
Dana probably won a few of those on the same night.
That's tough. She should have won a women's championship. I think she should have won NXT.
Yeah, oh, definitely NXT, yeah.
But she was brought up too early. That's the thing with her.
Yep. It's like they bring them up too early or too late.
They brought up too early because, like, at the point when she was starting to get over in NXT, she was already being positioned to be going after the championship. And they brought her up to be with Emma, and then she got injured, and they just put her with Charlotte.
That's right. They brought her up with Emma. Okay.
Then they put her with Charlotte after Emma got injured.
Lesnar stunned.
I don't know if I can take them suplexes over and over. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. No, thank you. We got 12 minutes left, everybody. We almost done with 31. We're down to 2 almost, guys. After starting WrestleMania 16, I didn't think I'd get to WrestleMania 33. Almost there. Leo's going to help me get there. Leo's just going to push me there. Kick me out the door on Wednesday night. Be like, 33. Boom. Another suplex. Man, so is that Roman's blood on Brock's face?
Look what happened at WrestleMania 34. He took up the gloves and started punching him legit.
Bro, I like low-key don't even remember that match. Like, I literally don't remember it at all.
It's a good thing you don't.
It's like, he said it's a good thing that you don't.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. If I'm a wrestler and you legit slap me, we don't have an issue. I don't care if you're supposed to be following a script or not. It's going to get unscripted real quick. Because you're not going to slap me.
It's like the more and more I listen to this, it's like they were trying so hard to get Roman over and nothing was working.
Yeah, because he wasn't. They was pushing him too fast.
So fast and too hard. They wanted us to love him so much.
If they did this in 2014, they just went with the slow build and have him be in the mid card and go after the US or IC titles first, have a reign with those, and after he had a reign with those, then go after the world championship. Then that probably would have been okay.
He probably would have just got over more naturally than
exactly, because if you were kept him, you see how he was when they first broke up in the Shield and it was in 2014. He was still over. If they kept him like that, he would have been good.
Yeah. And honestly, like you talked about, like with Ambrose and Seth, like they both changed their gear and everything, and it's like, why did Roman continue to wear the Shield stuff? Like, even if he just took off like the vest and wore what he wears now, like that could have been a way to build to the tribal chief, because in a way that's what he wears besides the vest.
Because he pretty much wears like the Shield gear still, but just without the vest.
The vest, and then he's got nice Jordans usually on.
Yeah.
Bro, the Jordans that he has on sometimes are like insane. But they do
Honestly,
make it, especially the red ones, bro. Like the red ones make like a huge difference. Spear after suplex after suplex after
he busted
suplex.
him open.
F5. Another F5.
He busted that man open.
I forgot when, like, I remember when Seth comes out, but I like forget.
I say he literally busted. I guess that was for revenge at 34 for busting him open at 31. That's what I think.
Well, the one thing I did notice about this is it really didn't get dark out until the main event.
I think that's what's going to happen. I feel like that's what's going to happen at WrestleMania 40.
Does it get darker later in Philly?
I don't know. It might be.
Because what time is it, like, when, like what time is it in LA right now? Because I feel like they'll have the SoFi Stadium open a little bit. Okay, so it will be 5 o'clock when it starts here. Or no, it will be 4 o'clock actually. Shit. So they're starting WrestleMania at 4 o'clock in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy to think about. So, like, honestly, like, literally the whole show besides the main events might be outside. Like, at least some type of, like, because isn't SoFi have, like, the open thing, kind of? I know it's like a dome, but it's like, I forget. If it's
I don't think it is.
I think it's got, like, glass or something that you, like, can see through or something. I think. I don't know. Okay, that's right. Roman gets this big Superman punch like spree. He thinks he gets Brock, and then all of a sudden the music hits.
No,
I
think he got hit with an F5 or something.
Yeah, Brock, he keeps getting like Superman punched, and then I think he hits a spear. I think. Because they're both laid out when the music hits. Bro, Brock is busted as hell.
Yep.
Man, punch. Boom. Spare. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Where's he at? It's like I know it's coming, but like you know.
And it's funny that I back in 2021, I thought they were going to do it again.
Yeah. Bro, yeah.
Or was it 2022? It was 2022 because I thought they were going to do it again and have Seth win.
Na, 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 na.
The fact.
Oh shit!
We can't.
Here comes
We gotta
Seth
do it.
freaking Rollins! Run, fella, run! What the hell? They never said you can't cash in during the match.
I had to pull it out for this special occasion, man.
PA triple threat match. What the hell? Like, I kind of forgot when I rewatched this a few years ago, I kind of forgot that they, like, actually competed for, like, a second in the triple threat match. Like, I thought Seth got in there and he curb stomped him and won.
No, it became a triple threat.
Well, yeah, no, yeah. Look at Paul, man. His facial expressions are fantastic. He's like, no.
He gives the best facial expressions, like to really sell everything that's happening.
Rare curb stomp to Roman. 1, 2, 3, and the star was born. And Seth Rollins.
I always wish when Dean was in the company, we always would get a WrestleMania moment with him like that.
Man, that was so cool. And
Nope.
Seth Rollins, he does the one thing that we all know this WrestleMania for. He pulls off the heist of the century and ends WrestleMania 31 as WWE champion, guys. And that is how. Oh, God, my computer's almost dead. Oh, God. Okay. Can't have the computer die before we do the outro. Oops. That'd be bad. Ingenious. He swings the belt around. And Seth freaking Rollins does exactly what he joined the authority to do, is to win the WWE Championship. Did you just...
The fact that it already started 32 on me already, like, come on now.
I know, right? You want to go now? Let's go, Leo. Nah. Bro, we'll be done at 1 a.m. Nah.
Maybe it was
Funny as hell. I just realized you grabbed the WWE title. That's kind of funny. I was like, wait a minute. I was looking for the IC title. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, okay. Now you don't got to be like Seth Rollins when he was facing Sting. Funny as hell. Well, Leo, man, I appreciate you coming on, hanging out, watching this 4-hour show with me, and just spending some time. And we're gonna run it back on Wednesday. Well, you'll be back joining me for WrestleMania 32 in Dallas.
Yep.
So, Leo, before you go, you got anything going on Monday or Tuesday before you come back? You want to let anybody know? You want to let anybody know where to follow you?
Yeah, I mean, I will be trying to do some 2K content either tomorrow or Tuesday, but I will be doing my predictions for Stand Deliver on Tuesday morning, and probably do my WrestleMania predictions probably like Wednesday before we hop on. So I'll try to get those 2 videos up for sure.
Okay.
But I'm almost at 500. That's the crazy thing. I'm almost at 500. So
there you go.
excited.
Just keep on going. There you go. One step at a time, man.
So I think over the past day or so, I've probably gained 20 subscribers already.
Hey, there you go, man. And it's so funny. It goes like that, and once you start going and you just keep going, It's so crazy. Like, I'm almost at 900, and I'm like, I don't even know how it happened. Like, my 1 year anniversary of starting these live streams is night one of WrestleMania, and it's crazy to think. Like, I was at 100 subscribers last year at this time, so it's like, as far as I've grown, it's like kind of crazy. So, keep going.
That's how it is.
Yeah. So, man, I will let you go for tonight. Thank you for joining me, and I will see you on Wednesday for WrestleMania 32.
Yes, sir.
See you, man. Well, guys, that was WrestleMania 31. Thank you to my man Kicking It with Leo. He'll be back here Wednesday with me. We'll be watching WrestleMania 32 in Dallas, Texas. It's the biggest WrestleMania of them all, I'm sure. I forgot what the slogan was. It's the biggest WrestleMania because it's in Dallas, whatever. But, guys, we'll be here for WrestleMania 32. But tomorrow, guys, we got a doubleheader not here on Tino's time, but your boy Tino will be live twice tomorrow. Make sure to come and check your boy Tino out tomorrow when me and my man Steve go live, and we go and we check out and we go through all the matches that are going to go down at Stand and Deliver. So make sure you guys come and hang out 5 p.m. my time, as Central Standard Time, so it might be 6 o'clock other people's times. So make sure you guys come and hang out with your boy Tino for when we go through all the Stand and Deliver predictions on Steve's channel, SCW, the wrestling channel. Go check him out. He was here for WrestleMania 16. Watch along the premiere episode of the Throwback Series. So make sure you go check out Steve, subscribe, turn that notification on so you can come hang out with us. And then tomorrow night, guys, you already know, we'll be back here for the go-home show of Monday Night Raw, as it is the last Raw of this show, of the year, of the calendar, we should say, until we go to WrestleMania, guys. So come and hang out as we see the Brock Lesnar face-to-face with Omos, Seth Rollins, Logan Paul, Finn Balor, Edge, Bayley, Becky, Solo versus Kevin Owens. It's going to be a good one, guys. Don't forget, don't miss it. Come and hang out as we begin WrestleMania week here on Tino's Time tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. The full schedule for Tino's Time will come out next. It will come out not next. It will come out tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, guys. Full schedule. I will give you guys a little bit of a hint, though. We will be live 2 times every day this week. We'll have a doubleheader Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So make sure you guys come and join your boy Tino as we have 7 straight days of doubleheaders, or I should say 8, because the following Monday we're going to have another doubleheader as I got another collection episode, and it's a special collection episode as we received the WWE Elite 100 edition. WWE Elites have become, and they got their 100th anniversary. So I'm here to show you some more stuff that I added. So we actually got 8 days straight of double headers here on Tino's Time, guys. So get some sleep tonight. We're all going to need it. All of us podcast out there, all of us wrestling fans, we got a lot of wrestling to get to, guys. So enjoy your Sunday night. Get some sleep. Don't forget to go follow Tino on all the social medias if you have not yet, guys. On SoundCloud and Spotify at Tino's Time Wrestling on Instagram and Facebook, Tino's Time 1996 on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe as we are on the road to 1,000. We are only 107 subscribers away. We're 7 away to 900. I can't thank you guys enough all. 1 year anniversary coming up on Saturday. It's been one hell of a year, guys. I can't wait for what year 2 has in store for us. So, guys, have a great Sunday night. And until tomorrow, when we're on Steve's channel and we're here for Monday Night Raw, this is your boy Tino signing out, and I'll see you guys all when we start WrestleMania week tomorrow night.